Hello, good morning, everybody. How you doing? Welcome to another cozy little Minecraft day. Today's gonna be a bit, I don't want to say like a bit of a grind day, but today's a prepare day, a preparation day. We've got a ton of work to do for the museum stuff. So, I don't know, look forward to some chill vibes and a lot of the same over and over. Because, yeah, we've got big amounts of simple tasks that we need to do. That should be fun, though. Should be fun, should be chill. I mean, I guess let's just crack on into it. Shall we? Good morning, friends. Good morning. Aloha. Chrono, thank you very, very much for the 53, friend. Appreciate you. Appreciate the continued support. So, last time we were here, we had just thrown everything into the smelter. Oops. 1, 2, 3. We got a lot. Needed some math. Hit me up with your math. Actually, we have one more full shulker. That's awesome. How far do we get here? We used a lot of these. Oh no. Oh no. Eesh. I love math. This building is going to take 20,000 copper blocks. You need to show your work. That number can't be right. Oh no. Gunner, you can't just, oh no. Gunner has now approached meta memes. I don't know how I feel about this. Don't I love math in the morning? No. Wait, more lava's ready. I used to get in trouble all the time when I was in high school. I would just say random numbers that were correct. My teacher would be like, you have to show your work. I'd be like, but the number's right. And they'd be like, that's not what this is about. And now I throw that at you. You have to tell me how you got that number. All right. Let's refill this shulker really quick. I need 2 stacks. Actually, let's grab 3 more. I don't know why I have this wheat in here. Go into a different box. Morning suffix. Here? Yeah. Good. You always hated geometric proofs for that? Yeah, right? You're like, hey, we all know I got the right answer. That's fine. How's everybody doing, by the way? Hope you're having just a lovely morning. I have room for all of this? I do. Awesome. Yeah, look at that. 4 shulkers worth. Not bad. $5,000 blocks also seems like too much. I don't know. I don't know. Again, you need to show me how you got that number. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. 5,000 blocks is a lot of blocks. Considering all of the wood only came to 700 blocks. I don't know. Also keep in mind the domes are hollow. Okay, let's put this away for now. And then we're gonna bring this to the site. This has already been waxed. Maybe I don't need to worry about it. So actually, you know what I can do? I can condense these 4 shulkers down into 1. Wait, we need to figure out if this is, shoot. We need to figure out if this is a 4-to-1 or a 9-to-1 condense. Oh, it's a 9-to-1. Ooh, buckets. All right. Suddenly, I have a lot less than I thought I did. I was like, man, I am so copper rich. And then you're like, no, Serge, you're but a little baby. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Oh, that's so depressing. All right. So what is 12 times 64? I was so confident for a second. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I am so copper poor. I thought we had so much. The roof was 69 by 69, except it's hollow. So it's 69 by 69, but in the 69 by 69, there's a 43 by 43 that is that's sandstone. So it's not a solid 69 by 69, right? It's just the outside of that. Cutting it will multiply it by 4, sure, but still, that is... Oh, I thought I had so much more. Maybe we actually have to do a big old copper mining session. Interesting. We'll get there. All right, first things first. Let's go to the museum site. And let's start, yeah. Start doing stuff. Yeah, this is the only reason, Ferguson, I'm like, we gotta make sure that we're doing the same, we're doing the right math, right? All right, so south, which means west is this way. Ow. But yeah, let's do a little warm-up activity. That warm-up activity is going to be a bit of terraforming. Oh, I just threw my rocket to the ground. I don't necessarily want to start aging this yet, but soon. What's up, rabbits? Good morning. All right, well, let's start planting, shall we? So what we're gonna do, I guess we're gonna fill all the holes, and then from there, we can start replacing the stone with grass as well. What's up, Kazzy? How you doing, friend? My monthly pop-in and button click. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a great day. I should probably torch under this, shouldn't I? Huh? Before this becomes a mob farm. Was there another strike on that one, Raven? There was the timeout on the first message. They DM'd you? Yeah, all right. Yeah. Good riddance. Oh, man. into the sea. You know, you said you'd never take down beacons. What about these ones? I mean, these ones are obviously in the way of where the museum is going to go. Makes sense. These would have to move, yeah. No, it's not that we don't take down beacons, that we never reuse a beacon. Because we're bougie like that. We'll just simply take all these blocks and throw them in the sea. I don't know. There are no rules. If I feel particularly generous, maybe we could do something else with it. Yeah, it was never not take down. It was never reuse them. Because remember we had that sale for an early beacon. This is before we had the Wither Skeleton Farm basically trivialized any of the blocks for it. The beacons are like little construction markers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What are people messaging me about? I realize it doesn't make a difference, but leaving holes in the foundation makes you uneasy. It's a very classic etho sort of thing. But can you imagine how much work it would take to completely fill all of this as well? This project is already too big. Pardon me. Why I'm suddenly torching now, I don't know. But here we are. Simply call them crypts, and then it's, yeah, no, sorry, these aren't holes, these are speed cellars. Yeah. This is where we store the exhibits. Ooh, the catacombs. Every good museum has a catacomb, you know? Is that a real build if it doesn't have a couple floor zombies? It's true. It's true, though. Some type of dry underground canal. Ooh. New lore just dropped. Apparently, I'm just torching everything now. All right, come on. Somebody's got to be proud of me right now for all this torching we're doing. Joe's proud of me. Thank you, sweetie. The fact that we're not going to get into this and it's not just going to be a giant mob farm. No good times with Scar Special. Exactly. We're all proud of me. Well, thank you. Hey, Mr. Asherak, thank you so much for using your Prime here to tell me that you're proud of me. Wow. Good stuff. Ooh. Extra catacomby. Oh, thank you, everybody. Now what's my phone yelling at me about? Oh, no. Oh, no, I've gotten distracted. Oh, this is terrible news. We also got the, ooh. Yoink. Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm actually a genius. We've also got the chunk that James so thoughtfully punched. Can't forget about that. Oh, right. I forgot we had all of the copper here still, too. Okay, okay. You know what? Maybe we're not as hard up for copper as I thought we were. Good. Good, good, good. Any other exposed copper up here? All right. Anyways, I was... Yes, this way. Pranking James reminds you of a new word you learned today. Nidbig, Swedish for a thing you built just to annoy your neighbors. Interesting. How much friction is there between neighbors in Sweden that you need an entire word to describe that phenomena? Ah. Oh no. Alright, you know what? That's good enough. What if I just simply replaced his wall with what? Prismarine, actually. Prismarine would be a pretty close imitation. You think he'd even notice? I don't know. I can't imagine he would. We just tear down the whole wall and replace it with Prismarine. It's not bad, Panda Bear. No, I didn't want that egg. Yes, more copper. Oh, beacon. too far. All right. Basically means unneighborly building. That is such a neat term. I think I love that. How are you doing today? Oh, extremely unneighborly. All right. Yeah, I'll just chill over there. Everything will be fine. I need to put... Yeah, like, look at this. All right, where were we? Right, we were filling in this section. And then I got distracted by torching. Everything is fine. Boop. Apparently I have to build a dragon. Oh, poor Snurge. Already being caught up in these unrealistic expectations. You'll be fine, bud. You build a dragon if you want to build a dragon. You don't let people bully you. It's also very funny to me that I'm lighting under this, but not the top of this. Ah. I could just sleep the mobs away. What about the Snurge Canal? What do you think Snurge's community yells at him to build? Oops. Reminder, he is the opposite. I wonder what it could be. Elevated railway? Maybe it's dams? Yeah, that's kind of antithetical to the canal, right? He has to build locks and keys. Specifically the water ones, yeah. What if you built a dragon at the top of the museum like they did for the Lord of the Rings movie? Which dragon? What? There's a dragon in Lord of the Rings? Hello? Do I wish I had a builder's wand? One thing I never think of when I'm playing vanilla is I wish it was modded. I think maybe when I first started playing modded, I thought a little bit about builder's wands. But I don't know. I try and avoid the mentality of like, yeah. No, I don't try. I often don't think that way. Because I like to think of modded Minecraft as being a completely different game. And sort of approaching it that way and the problems that it solves. And I mean, obviously there are parts where Minecraft is a little clunky. But I try not to think of it as like a failing of the game that needs to be fixed by adding something. That makes sense? I don't know. Hello? Hey, what's up, Azershock? Oh my goodness. 65 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So many wonderful months. I appreciate that. I appreciate that you put wonderful in brackets. So many wonderful months? Wormbo, thank you so much for 60 months, the almost 2 years. You're halfway to the first year. You're getting there. Am I at Vegas? No, I'm not. I am moving instead. And that is going to be taking up all of my time and all of my energy in September. I move September 18th. Vegas is September 20th. Or something like that. I cannot imagine it would be a popular decision with Joe if I was like, bye. Simply drive back, yeah. There's like a little bit of FOMO, considering I'm not going to Vegas. It's one of the big ones, but I don't know. My heart is just already so full after getting to go to Barcelona. My friendship reserves are at an all-time high. Might be faster to drive to Vegas. Well, I don't know. There's very few places that you can drive to that are that far. That's faster than flying. Joe, no more trip. Yeah. Oh, to drive back to Victoria. Yeah. I'll have no place in Victoria to go back to. It's a little stressful. A little late, but possibly still relevant. Perfect, Gunner. Thank you. Is this a catacomb? Scholars say yes. But yeah, no Vegas for me. We'll see. We'll see what the 2024 what the 2024 con sitch looks like. There was somewhere that they stopped airplanes from going distances that are less than 2 hours by train. It's a good move, I think. If you have working trains anyways, yeah. There's some interesting issues specifically where we live on an island. And so the ferry, especially BC ferries lately, because they've been having some pretty serious like technical and staffing issues. But I think that might just be the unique geography of living on a bunch of islands. Yeah, to get from Victoria to anywhere can be kind of a giant pain. Oh, interesting. So apparently France was the place that if your flight was less than 2 hours, you had to take the train. It only affected like 5 planes. That's very cool. But yeah, I can definitely see if you're, well, so it's funny because in Calgary, where I grew up, the province capital is called Edmonton. And Edmonton is, depending where you live in Calgary, like a 3 to 4 hour drive. And that's right at the cusp there where sometimes people would fly from Calgary to Edmonton. That's got to be pretty close when you're thinking about distances there, you know? Italy's high-speed rail caused their national airline to go bankrupt. I mean, if it's cheaper and transports more people, maybe that helps. There's always those tough conversations about travel infrastructure like that. Because kind of like the post office, oftentimes there are very unprofitable very rural routes that you need to be able to get stuff to. And you need somebody to be able to take stuff there, even, you know, even if it's not hyper efficient. I'm in Ottawa, right between Toronto and Montreal. Do you drive 3 to 5 hours or take the 1 hour flight? Yeah, right? Exactly. Dirt filling reminds you of the hermit's block in the big hole. Joe did it first. Can you believe that Joe inspired one of the greatest pranks in Hermitcraft history? You know, by filling James's chunk. They were watching, they thought to themselves, man, this Joe's got good ideas. She's a trendsetter, chat. I bet you Doc was also inspired by James's Punch-a-Chunk. Right? I did a Dwarven Kingdom. Impulse did a Dwarven Kingdom. James dug a hole. Doc dug a hole. Wow. I started planning a museum. There's like 3 different museums on the Hermitcraft server. Are Canadian airports less of a headache than American ones? Yes. Every airport in the world is less of a headache than an American one. I appear to be on fire. Yeah, American security and TSA is just its own particular brand of unpleasant to travel through. There's fewer major Canadian airports. It's not necessarily even that. It's just you still have to take off your shoes in American airports. Like, we're not even talking about metal shoes. Just like there was a while where in the States you just had to take off your shoes, period, and like walk through security barefoot. Maybe they've gotten better about that. I haven't had to travel through the States in a while. Adults still do, yeah. Oof. You got the pre-check? Sure. The idea of the pre-check is also so funny. But regardless. What? Why? I think one person tried to smuggle something in on the bottom of their shoes like 10 or 15 years ago. And as such, if you're traveling through an American airport, you have to take your shoes off. Oh, their name was literally the Shoe Bomber? Okay. Got there. This is not sustainable. Yeah, that's kind of the, yeah. I think a lot of people know, which is why most places in the world don't check to the same extent. All right, how do I get under here? Guess we just do the crawl again. Yeah. So I need to start breaking all this grass as well, because I want the map to look extra pretty. Boop. Ideally, when this is done, the map is just a giant flat green. Oh, there's going to be slightly different. I didn't even think about the fact that there's different biomes here. Interesting. Biomes don't affect maps? Okay, good. The grass does, though. So it has to die. Oh. Alright, so next time we empty our dirt inventory, which is probably a weird way to phrase that. We'll start tearing up this last line of dirt as well. Or pardon me, stone as well. So, changing the subject completely. Tonight, it's my turn. I'm taking the PPR guests out for dinner. And I'm curious, what do you think I should take them for? So James has gotten like a pretty good routine where he routinely takes them to, I'd argue, some pretty good spots in town. But he's got his usual haunts, you know? And they're good. But should I try and do something like a little weirder and a little bit more unusual? Boston pizza. There we go. Give him that real Canadian experience. BPs. Ooh. See what they're open for? Yeah. Part and Parcel, Hidden Gem. The only issue with Part and Parcel, there are several issues with Part and Parcel. One, it kind of always takes forever. I mean, don't get me wrong, they have one of the best fried chicken sandwiches in the city. But two, it takes forever. Wait, did I say that the first time? I said it takes forever. Yeah, 1 and 2 takes forever. And the other part is it's really hard to get seating in there. They take reservations now. I did not know about that change. I just remember when I worked in an office, we could never eat at Part and Parcel because it would like our lunch break wasn't long enough. All right. That's saying something when a place you're just like, man, I've only got an hour for lunch. I probably can't get in and get out. Yeah, no. Seating was a nightmare at that place. I didn't know they started doing renos. Interesting. Interesting. We're going to talk about food. You're going to need to get some breakfast. Yeah, fair. What about standard pizza? I think we might be ordering standard pizza in for a meal just at the office while we're chilling. So I think that one's already covered. Right, but like what if you go to some of those weird places? Like sitting on the dock down by the water and getting fish and chips from like a food truck. You know what I mean? You're going there for lunch today? Let me know if it takes forever. Deal. Awesome. Is it a metric standard pizza or imperial standard? We are in Canada, so it's metric. Redfish, bluefish is such a nice experience. Yeah, but again, that's another one of those ones that you're like, depending what time you show up. But it's also not sit down. Maybe that's weird. I don't know. Be like, here, line up with me in the sun for 45 minutes and then fight seagulls to defend your French fries, right? Have I polled guests? No, I haven't actually talked to them yet. They only got into town last night. So they've had 1 day of whatever. 1 day of James. There's a very classic James Turner You Just Got to Victoria experience where he gives you a little driving tour of the ocean and then points out all the houses he installed blinds in while that was what he was doing for a job. And there's like all these like beautiful mansions along the ocean, and he's like, I installed blinds in this house and in this house. And then you get ice cream. It's like a very classic James experience. Fish and chips from anywhere but the British chippy is not real fish and chips, and I will die on this hill. It's just, what is it? It's just sparkling battered fish. What's the button on this joke? I think this tree is too tall. I'm sorry, tree, but you have to die. Just trying to increase the torch perimeter here. There. It's not a lot of dirt. Right, I said I was going to mine, so I shouldn't fill this up. We'll empty this and then we mine. Yeah, the other thing, we don't necessarily have the budget for it, but I thought it might be kind of cool to go somewhere like a little bit bougier as well. Like not quite fine dining, but there's like some really nice like boutique upscale places. Is Lure footing the bill? I hope so. I hope I'm not footing the bill. No, Lure typically takes care of, as far as like main meals go with everybody. That's part of the guest experience for people that come up. What about my coffee tour? Right. I got some receipts I need to get to Beach. We're getting Korean chicken tonight with friends. I didn't realize how many Korean fried chicken places there are. Ah, are you going to 649, Chimac, GQ, Thunderbird, or... Oh god, what's the other one? I think there's 5 now. 649, Chimac, Thunderbird. 649, Chimac, Thunderbird. GQ is the 4th. Oh, the one in Langford. Oh, Lord. Which one's the one in Langford? How do I get invited for a PPR? You just want to come and have free food? Don't forget Pelican. I've never even heard of Pelican, so that's why I forgot about it. Yeah. And hang out with Lur? Ah, we're overrated. Probably the worst part of the experience. You don't want to hang out with a bunch of Canadian nerds. Hold on. There's one in Langford called Soul Chicken, and you get 10% off if you have a Costco receipt. Holy crap. That's so funny. Langford is one of the big, I mean, Victoria's not big, but Langford is like the suburbs, and it's where the Costco is located, so that's so funny to me. Wow. What? Why? Well, if you don't live in Langford, one of the only reasons you go to Langford is to hit like the big box stores, because it's like very, very, very suburbs. So it's houses and just like large box stores. So it makes sense, you know? That's so funny. Yeah. Welcome to Langford. Come for the Costco. Stayed for the fried chicken. Right? I don't know why that's making me laugh so hard. They also describe their plain recipe as no fun. Wow. Sounds like you're bringing a bunch of Costco receipts next time. I don't know if you can use an old one, but that's very funny. So like, there's an Indian restaurant in downtown Victoria called Sizzling Tandoor. And for a while, they had a deal, which was like, if you ordered takeout and you brought a takeout bag with you, something like that, you get 10% off your next order, you know? Either to show you a return customer or to like, I don't know, or whatever. I don't know what the rationale was, but it definitely just resulted in people who just like kept bags, like old to-go bags in their bag forever just so they could get like this coupon. It was very weird, right? Yeah, I'm talking about the curry buffet, Joe. Yeah, you get 10% off the curry buffet if you showed up with like a to-go thing or whatever. I don't know. What's the cheapest thing you can get from Costco? Like a hot dog, probably. So kind of like IKEA, Costco too has a little cafeteria. But instead of Swedish meatballs, you get like jumbo hot dogs and some very sad pizza. It is not the same. When I show up to the chicken place with a Costco receipt for a hot dog, well, you know, you get the hot dog. Oh, I need to leave this. You get the hot dog, and a couple hours later, you show up, right? The Costco fries don't suck, really. The jumbo hot dog and a soda are $1.60. Pardon me. Okay, I didn't realize I was going to strike a nerve by besmirching the reputation of the Costco jumbo dog. The Costco hot dog is a famous loss leader. Wow. Okay. Okay. You're murdering an entire tunnel? What are you doing that for, Snurge? Come on, my dude. What'd that tunnel even do to you? Need to grab all the copper. They haven't changed the price for the Costco hot dog in like 20 years. Yeah, I was gonna say $1.60 for a hot dog and fries is not bad. The CEO actually threatened the COO if they wanted to change the price. Weird. Weird. All right. Oh yeah, no, grocery stores are wild with like the whole concept of loss leaders and stuff like that. You do this like weird magical mathematical formula where it turns out if you sell things for less than you bought them for, you can somehow turn a profit. The nervousness of checking my mental checklist for packing is making me regret not having a physical checklist. It's not too late to make a physical one, Pharmacist Judge. Costco is a weird outlier of not being the worst of capitalism, but still like capitalism, but they're kind of okay with it. Interesting. I found an items that are always cheaper at Costco listicle. And one of the items is the Costco gift card. I mean, that makes sense. Is it still the case? So, sorry, segue. Back in a second here. So, is it still true that something like 50% of gift cards never get used? I heard that statistic a while ago, and it actually led to the Canadian government making it illegal for gift cards to ever expire. Because that used to be a thing that would happen as well, is you'd buy a gift card, and then after like 2 or 3 years, they could just be like, nah, this isn't good anymore. So they changed that. But yeah, like gift cards are amazing because you get the money, and there's like a 50-50 chance that somebody just never shows up to cash it in. Your stacks of gift cards say yes, yeah. Still need to use the gift cards you got for Christmas? Yeah. What is the percentage of unused gift cards? A little under half of US adults, 47%, say they have unused gift cards, gift vouchers, or store credits, according to Bankrate. That percentage has remained unchanged since the survey question on unused gift cards was asked in July 2022. At that time, 47% of people said they also hadn't used it in July 24th of 2023. Wow. The other thing with gift cards too is they're required to spend the money at your place. They'll often spend more to actually exactly equal the value or greater than of the gift card. Yeah. Groupon also got sued because of it. Because if you lost all your money, you didn't use it, they had to change it to where you at least got your purchase price after expiration because so many were unused. Yeah. There's also a law in some states that if a gift card balance is under $10, you can cash it out. Oh, that's kind of cool. Hey, Quasimodo! Thank you very, very much for the 500 biddies. You didn't ask for it in any way, but a little support for your current situation. Thank you. It's more, at that point, I call that more emotional support, Quasimodo. Yeah, just because moving sucks, right? I really appreciate that. Thank you, friend. I'm going to start off by saying right off the bat that I understand that these are different. Please know that this is not a direct comparison. All right? Are we all cool? We're on the same page? This is kind of like when Graham had cancer. And one of the things that he like had to state to the audience, because a lot of the Americans were just like, hey, just so you know, We don't need help because things are different here in Canada. Come on, that was a good segue. For what it's worth, he said we could all make jokes about it. The Canadians are laughing. The Americans are just like, my guy. Huh? Always have to remind the Americans that healthcare isn't a problem here. Yeah. Which sucks. My heart goes out to the Americans. Didn't specify the kind of support. That's fair, Quasimodo. Thank you. Think about how much Cafe Jindo I get to have now. Like, only problem with Calgary is everything is like a 45 to 90 minute drive. Nothing is close to anything in the city of Calgary. Oh, careful with the details, Mid2. Trying to be deliberately vague with things. Actually, I've told people that I grew up on basically like rural land out in the boonies in the middle of nowhere. But yeah. Sorry, my dude. Look, just because you're privy, just because you've known me since I was in grade 6, doesn't mean you can go and just start doxing me. Giving chat all of the dirty details of my private life. Was that before or after the field hockey incident? That was after. The field hockey incident, God. I think it was like grade 1 or grade 2 or something like that. The infamous hockey birthday. All right, how are we looking here? Got room. Oh, I have dirt on me. Wow. There, perfect. More dirt. Makes for a good story. Thank you. I'm just here to entertain. It's interesting how that story has persevered, has endured the test of time. And yet nobody talks about the weird recreation of Ben and I doing that famous romance scene from Ghost. What? What do you mean, what? It's pretty self-explanatory. In one of like the first feed dumps that Ben was on, when Ben first started doing videos with us after Desert Bus. This is still back in Moonbase 4. Feel like at least half of chat hasn't seen Ghost. Has that scene fallen out of the collective consciousness of the people? The VHS tapes of that recording still exist? Oof. Good lord. Please hold. Jesus, Gunner. Not showing that one. Now I'm trying to find this photo of Ben and I. Ghost from 1990. It's not that old. Yeah. If I don't find it in the next 10 seconds, I'm going to stop. I was looking through my photos the other day, and I saw a snapshot. You saw Ghost in theater. Sick. Oh, did you find the actual video of it or a screen cap of that moment? Found it. Found it. Oh, God. Maybe I don't show this photo. You know what? On second thought, yeah, never mind. Blushing a little. That's why we aren't playing Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you, Joe. Oh, Phyllis! Hey, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for using your Prime here. I appreciate the 4 months of support. Happy 4 months of spending Bezos' money. I appreciate that. Gentle reminder that it is your moral responsibility to spend as much of Amazon's money as you can. You got a Prime, use it! Doesn't have to be here, but spend it somewhere. Trust me, Bezos doesn't need it. That reminds me, I should probably bug my dad to use his Prime here again. Dad, give me your $250. I remember I was trying to explain to him how it worked. And he's like, so it's like an affiliate code. And I was like, you know what? Sure. Not even necessarily support your children. Just use it, you know? You don't just have your parents log in? No. Actually, that's a good call. No, it might be a little bit weird just because my parents and I live in different provinces. And like, even if I wanted to use his Prime, what if I ended up shipping it to the wrong place? Well, hold on. But I will be living there. Wait a second. Oh, I could be taking advantage of free Prime. For free overnight shipping, or whatever the term is that gamers love. Two-day shipping. Oh, that's way less exciting. That was certainly a feed dumb clip. Yep. Where I live, Prime shipping is just whenever they feel like it. Yeah, that's fair. All right, that was a good amount of grass removal, or pardon me, ground removal. Let's keep it fresh. Start putting more grass down. Oh, right, shoot, I should be taking photos. Like a jigsaw puzzle. Get free same day sometimes. It seems to really be determined by how far you are from the warehouse. Oops. Hey! Thank you for that brand new Prime. What's up, dude? All this talk of Prime. I really honestly appreciate it. Hope you're having an amazing day. If a warehouse is close, Prime shipping is free anyways. I wonder who the Prime shipping really helps. Because it definitely feels like it's made more for urban folk. But I wonder if it like... Is it just good for Amazon? All right, that's fair. Hey, what's up, Smith? I don't know. I thought maybe there's like this sweet spot, or maybe if you live in the suburbs outside of a major center. Because like obviously if you're rural, it's never getting to you, right? And it seems like to a lot of people, if they live near something already, it doesn't help. Having a little self-care day? Sick. Just thinking, I have to make 3 magic decks in the next 2 weeks. It's a lot of brewing. That's a bunch of work. Good thing you're a brewerista. Good lord. Never heard that before. So rocking the self-guard day. Which day? I need to make 2 Highlander decks and a Commander deck. Outsource it to the PPR guests. Interesting. I don't know how much our PPR guests know about Canadian Highlander. But I like the way you think. Just ask them what deck to build. Well, I have an idea of what I need to do. It's just, it's a lot of work. When you do camera magic, I think it's about 2 hours of work per deck. Sometimes more. Between brewing, registering, and then physically building. It adds up, you know? Not to mention, like, I know I don't own all the cards for most of these decks. So then, like, go to YJ, try and buy singles, reach out to Wheeler, ask to borrow all the rest. That's so much quicker than I could, but still feels like a lot. Well, again, you kind of time box it, and they're not going to be perfect because there's only so much time you can spend on stuff, right? You got to be like, all right, good enough is good enough. You spend like 4 for commander deck. I mean, again, it's a matter of like, I don't have more time to put into it. Speaking of Highlander, that Death Cloud made me laugh uncontrollably. Good. A lot of people are very complimentary. Right. New Showdown just went up yesterday, friends. Spoilers, I resolve a Death Cloud in 2023. I'll tell you something, it felt good. What is Death Cloud? X, black, black, black. Each player loses X life, sacrifices X creatures, sacrifices X lands, and discards X cards. The X was 4. Hello. It was for 4 and it was on turn 3. It's a good Death Cloud for turn 3. Thank you. I didn't think we had the exclamation card. I'm pretty sure we don't. Yeah, I think maybe for a little bit when I streamed a bit of Magic, we thought about putting that bot in, and then ultimately we're just like, eh. I do appreciate the syntax, though, temporally awry. Brr. My life is nothing but dirt. Oh my goodness. You hate phone typing some days? Yeah. There's a lot of days because I'll be watching on mobile and somebody will ask a question and you're like, pull out your phone and you type on chat and then you get like one typo in, you're like, I'm never gonna pick my phone up again. And then you just like fall asleep out of frustration. So relatable. Oh, those first 2 games were some of the greatest dumping in Canliner I've ever seen, and I loved it. Every now and then, somebody just needs to really, really bully Wheeler. He's too good at Magic, right? You just need those gentle reminders of, my God, he can bleed. It's possible. What's the end of Starship Troopers, where they read the mind and he's just like, it's afraid! And then everybody cheers. It's like that. Stop distracting me. My confidence is fine. That's rye. All right, that took a weird turn at the end there, Snurge. It's only been a few years since the double fetch land stifle. What do you mean a few years? That was New Year's Day? It's only been a few months. A few years. I'm pretty sure that was 2023. Time has no meaning and I won't apologize. All right, touche. Did I not say 2023? Hold on, timeout. I'm not the one who's wrong here. No. Wait. Don't you turn this on me. It's 2023. I'm confident. Hi, sweetie. What year do you think it is? It's time for your driver shift. Not this year. Ha ha. I'm immune to that joke. You can't get me with bus anxiety because I won't be there. Got him. Much like those zombies, I'm too fast for you. Not wearing your bus shirt today? Sick. Me neither. What about bus FOMO? Shh. I'm gonna be hiding in the mountains where the FOMO can't find me. Everybody knows there's no FOMO in the mountains. I'm going to build an igloo. An igloo to protect me from FOMO. Am I practicing my long-range coffee shots? So, no, again, like, if you missed the announcement, exclamation announcement, I will not be at Desert Bus this year. So I will not be practicing anything other than how to suntan in a mountain. All right. So here's what we do. We place 18 stacks and then mine. Does this mean James will be the coffee pong champ? No idea. Again, not my problem. That's a James question. We'll see. Isn't Alberta partially on fire? I would argue that BC is more on fire. Hopefully the fires are out by the time we have to make the drive. Like, honest kind of concern that I have. I really do hope it's not on fire by the time we get there. I think the highway's open. We'll figure it out. What if you have a fear of mountain outcroppings? Mountain outcroppings. Do you mean cornices? I don't have a fear of the cornice. I have a very healthy respect for it. I don't know. Real talk. I'm excited to see. Well, yeah. I'm excited to see what they do. Right. Sometimes a big change doesn't mean you just need to do the same thing with different people. You know, they can come up with new memes, new jokes. It's an exciting opportunity. What's up, North Star? New memes, what are those? Yeah. Do I have to go near Kelowna? Not quite. So Kelowna is a little bit further south than the normal route, which is, yeah, you just kind of take Highway 1 from Vancouver to Calgary. And Kelowna is a little bit south of that. But you'd have to go through the Shuswap, which was absolutely on fire. So, delightful. But again, I got a month. Month is a long time for a fire to burn. Might be okay then? Yeah, we'll see. All the fires in the Okanagan all the time, delightful. Good. The funny thing with a lot of the desert bus memes that you are naming is they weren't even part of the shift. So like, I don't even know half of these jokes. I was never part of Belopa nor Target Kids. But I digress. Has everybody been enjoying fresh peaches? Peach season is here. I'm at the nexus of 3 different crops and it's amazing. There we go. They don't... We had 1 peach, says Joe? More so we get berries where we are. Blueberry and blackberry. I think peach is more of an Okanagan kind of thing. Actually, you know what the I think my favorite summer crop is corn. That's, I don't know about y'all, but for me that's like peak. It's now officially summer is when I'm having fresh corn. Your local bakery makes peach croissants and they're amazing. Oh, you made blackberry syrup and jam this year? Fantastic. Have a good one, Smith. You picked and ate corn last night? Oh my god. I just love that you're in a position where you get to pick your own corn. That's kind of rad, actually. You have a recipe for fresh corn polenta. That's my favorite summer recipe. Heck yeah. Ugh, I'm like getting dizzy from placing all of these blocks. Maybe I just need to do the nice slow. There we go. I'm sorry. Oh, Joe said take off the Swift Sneak pants and that'll maybe help slow you down. I'm too zoomy. I think the issue is I was trying to do multiple blocks at the same time. I think we just need to get into the vibe of this. Think night watch bias in the memeing that you do. I mean, that's not unusual. I'd say the vast majority, the peak viewership is at that time, so that scans, but that's fine. I think I want to switch it up and maybe go for a copper mining session. Now that I figured out just how desperately we're going to need even, I thought we were fine. I thought I had gotten all the copper that we needed. I didn't realize it was a 9-to-1 shrinking ratio, which makes me a little bit nervous. What's the, can somebody hit exclamation origin so we can figure out what the ideal mining height of copper is? Legitimately curious. I don't think I've ever, pardon me, I don't think I've ever mined a copper vein before. So large copper veins are between like 48 and 0. And the vast majority of copper is found at 48. Okay, that's kind of interesting. You can find copper veins easily in the ocean. Oh, you just like see them at the surface there? Yeah, but then you have to dig underwater, which sounds A, slow, and B, drowny. How do you see them though? Because aren't they covered in, aren't they covered? Gravel and sand? I guess you're looking for something like this, huh? It's fine, I got a plan. All right, let's head up here really quickly, take another photo. Actually, oh, it keeps going back and forth. Neat. This is the before shot. Getting rid of all the trees. The line. This is Joe thumbnail stuff. I don't know what that photo is. Right, now suddenly there's a hole in it. And the hill is slowly vanishing. Oh, boop. Right, and now we go from here to the, boop. Got a border, and now we're starting to fill it. It's kind of cool. Copper seems to be the most common ore without veins. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Sometimes it's fun. All right, so here's my plan. Let's actually head back to our base. I'm gonna stop and repair really quick first. Because I think there's a good chance in the old dwarven mines that there's just like an exposed copper vein somewhere. Nether bees are still there. 2 nether bees and a nether sheep. They're best friends. Forgot the turn? No, I'm repairing my stuff first. Whee. God! Assumed base? Fair. It was what I was talking about. Ah, the silence. It's deafening. Ow. How dare you hit me? I've started using this way more often. I used to not use this. Just do villager trading instead, but turns out this is pretty dang fast, you know? What if I just simply left? We're gonna nail it this time. I wasn't worried. If you die at the edge and your items fall into the end portal, where do your items end up? Out of curiosity. They end up at spawn. Really? We could test it. Nah. Huh. They're just randomly floating at spawn. How interesting. All non-player entities wind up there. Huh. That's how you used to find the chunk corner before the game would tell you? Really? Oh my god, you go to that end, you'd throw something in and it would just show you where the corner was? That's actually really cool. All right, so we want to get down to 48, which is here. Oh. What's this height? Because I thought I remember there being some caves. Well, that was stupid of me. They're going to wash away all of my torches? Signs point to yes. Ugh. Coreflux, what's up, friend? Thank you for the 100 biddies. The worst. I mean, so far so good. Oh crap, I'm supposed to be fortuning all of these so I don't have to break them again. That's specifically why I brought my my fortune pick. Yeah, it just keeps on going, huh? 1, 2. One, two, oop. 1, 2, oop. It takes so long for the water to go down the stairs too, because it's going like full slinky mode. Man. All right. Having to replace all my torches feels like pure torture. Uh-huh. All right, so here's a cave system. What do you think the chances are? There's just a big old copper vein just chilling in here somewhere, you know? How is there a drowned here? One. My new placement is waterproof, so that's a plus. Yeah. But still. Makes me sad. All right, what's the lower limit of the ore gen here of this? It's above 0. Okay, so I don't want to be in deep slate if I'm looking for an ore vein. Got it. And I do want to be looking for granite, if that's correct. 52 is too high, but there is some right there, which is exciting. We'll be randomly mixing with snow, granite, and copper ore. Yeah, but granite is probably the big tell, right? At 55, I'm too high. Where am I? Well, we randomly splunking now. Oh, we splunking. The mix of stone, pardon me, the mix of stone and granite is the tell. You don't just want a big granite blob. Okay. Good to know. What's the relationship to granite? It'll be mixed in. Kind of like salt and pepper. Let's go down. Nice. So down at 25, we're in the perfect height for it. Is there a biome that it more so appears in? Or nah? Large veins are essentially the old cave generation, but instead of air, places 3 types of blocks: the ore, default block, and the decoration block. Okay. It's not biome dependent in any way. How did I miss that before? It's funny because I know I've definitely seen them. I just cannot remember where. All right, so now that we're down in deep slate, we're definitely too deep. All right, reset. Ooh, I found more. I want to find new fresh caves. find the darkness and head towards it. Which I think is the opposite advice you hear from any movie. This way. Bad choice. This way. That's pretty emo. Thank you. It's not a phase. Don't want to buy stuff? We'll see if they sell it. Yeah. I could reach out. Then again, I don't know. Like, part of Minecraft is also the survival journey. I'm doing this mostly because my brain hurts from doing the other activity. And I need a palate cleanser, palate refresher. I think if I just did the same thing all the time, it would be a little bit too much. So being able to switch between place grass, remove stone, collect resource, age resource. Kind of helps keep it fresh, you know? Don't want to be pessimistic, but this copper hunt isn't going to work for you. In the end, I'm pretty sure the search is going to be in vain. Wow. Hurtful. Why can't you just believe in me, Gunner? 2 moose in a trench coat. Thank you for the 33. Did you know that some invertebrates use copper to carry oxygen in their blood instead of iron, making their blood look blue? Oh. Is that why they're called blue bloods? I didn't know the aristocracy actually had different metal throwing through their veins. I guess they really are just built differently. All right. I got a good feeling about this way. Sorry, not that way. I meant this way. Good. Let's follow the water. Water loves copper. See? What did I tell you? Oh my god. And we've made a little cobble farm. Oh my god. Is that a copper vein? Again, maybe not. Sorry, how far back were you thinking? I kind of just kept running past stuff. Before or after the cobble generator? You mean here? I mean, I could mine it out a little bit. I think that might have just been a regular blob, because normally it's, normally there's a lot more texture to it. It's not flat, right? Yeah, I think that was just a coincidental generation. All right, let's splunk a little, shall we? No, not that way. Need to splunk up. This is down. Oh, but I do see copper. So I went down this way. I must have followed the waterfall before. Maybe this leads up eventually. Torches appear to be going... Oh my goodness, a second spawner. Torches just appear to be going down. Nope. That moment when I realized my cat is in the office because he likes to listen to the chill stream. I hear I'm extremely popular with the cats, which is very flattering. Hello, small zombie child. I see you have chosen violence. All right, let's head up. I hear cats are like my second biggest demographic. So we're definitely too deep, which is unfortunate. In fact, multiple cats have subscribed to this channel. Yeah. I want to find a different cave system. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back up to the base. We're going to drop off all of this stuff. And then what we're going to do, is we're going to fly in the overworld. That's a weird way to say that. We're going to fly around and try and find a big cave. I watched him react with a, you know, he's right, you know, sort of sentiment. I love it. What's my first? I hope the largest demographic is people. I hope. But maybe there's something about you I don't know. Wait, actually, there's another cave system I can go into. Ow, stop that right here. Maybe this has a copper vein in it. Currently a proper copper popper, which is a museum topper stopper. So now he's a copper shopper in the cave hopper. Yeah, you got it, Gunner. That's me. Why don't I just put this directly into the furnace? Oh no, I left the elevator down. How irresponsible. And we're going to leave that. That's decorative copper. We don't get to take that copper. It does look like there's a higher chance of copper in dripstone, according to the diagram. Oh, copper dripstone caves only. There's like 50% extra cave generation. Thank you, Meaningless Meg, for actually reading the graph. Wow. We need to give Meg a brownie point, please. Yeah, there's not an increased chance of vein generation, but there's just more copper. Hey, what's up, Kia Sterling? Oh my god, the Emerald Bean. Thank you so much, friend. I hope you're having an amazing day. Hope your time off the island will treat you well. As your first time as a Desert Bus viewer instead of a talent producer, and hope it's relaxing for you. Thank you very much, friend. I'm very much looking forward to doing a whole lot of nothing. But yeah, thank you for the Emerald Bean and kits. Oh my God. Thank you for the 61. Meanwhile, I have the gay bean. Delightful. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my God. What? Wait, is this a copper vein? Hold on. Hold on. Was it here the whole time? No granite, so no. What is this vein? That's just regular old copper generation? Huh. It looks like we're still a little too deep here. Eh. What's up, snack pack? Just a couple of blibs side by side. Yeah, that's fair. Dearest Jojo, can we have earlier lunch today? I'm hungry. How many stacks with that? A lot. What's your sad thought this morning, sweetie? All right, there's a sad thought that Joe had that was spurred by what I just said. You know how sometimes animals are like, I'm hungry now, and you're like, well, dinner time's in an hour? What if they have thoughts like we do? Or like, but I'm hungry now. What do you mean dinner's in an hour? That's... Oh, God. Hey, here's... Our base is right here. No drippy. This thought was inspired by seeing somebody in the Discord whose dog was hungry and was forced to wait. Yeah, look at all this. Look at all this good cop. Oh my God. Starting to think I'm just pandering to the cat now. I mean, look. Extremely relatable to cats. I'm tired all the time. I'm hungry all the time. Sometimes if I feel sick, my favorite place to vomit is shoes. Am I fickle with my affection? Oh, constantly. There is so much copper here. This is incredible. Huh. Who knew? Oh, crap. Uh. Uh. Ooh, more copper. Is strip locking someone in Magic the equivalent of knocking a glass over? Oh, absolutely. It's very important that you make eye contact before you slowly push their land into their graveyard. Delicious and nutritious apple fritter looking copper ore. Anybody want to just eat the copper just a little? Does anyone else look at it and think to themselves, snack? Or is that just me? Look at this! Oh my god. I had no idea that Dripstone Cave was so good for this. Huh. All right, let's find another Dripstone Cave. I believe if we follow the rivers. The green looks unhealthy. I just think of it as green apple. You know, actually, hold on. I want to be at 500, 3,500. That's my base. And I want to go straight south from here. Wait. Oh, south from here. North. North from here. North from here towards Uno's base. And now, when we get down into this river, down into these cave systems, I remember there being a huge dripstone cave, I believe. Maybe it was around here? Did I remember good? I did! I did remember good. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm full. Excellent. This is tremendous news. Okay, so last time we had 4 shulkers worth. We're at 2 now. Hello. Not today. Did Minecraft create infinite nesting? No, this is no Tarkov. There's a fair amount of nesting, but it is finite. You can do 27 stacks into 27 shulker boxes into 1 ender chest, which is a lot of condensing. But that's it. That is the finite maximum. Is you only get 1 ender chest, so you can't multiply that. finding those big clumps is very satisfying, yeah. Where? Behind me? Ah. We might be almost done in this particular cave. Unless we go even deeper. Did I get an environmental kill on them? Did I knock them into the dripstone? That'd be kind of cool if that was the case. Ah. Ooh. Yes. All right, let's go. You did knock them into the dripstone. Okay. Yes, I meant, of course I knocked them into the dripstone. That was completely deliberate because I'm a gamer. Thank you for noticing. Yes. Oh, it's another big one. Let's go dripstone caves. Nice. Oh, yeah. Very satisfying. Doesn't really look like there's somewhere else we can go from here. Okay, so here's my next plan. Wow, I filled another box? Incredible. Almost. Did you know that canonically putting shulkers into ender chests cools them? It's true. Causes condensation. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know if I've heard this song before. It's very pretty. Ow. What's down this way? Anything? No. Alright, we want to continue north along the rivers. Hello. I was just gonna say, do you think I could just run by them? The answer appears to be no. I don't want to have to pillar up to get copper. Here we go. What I was really hoping is I could just fly into a space and just immediately find a copper vein, you know? Wow, this song is so pretty. Hello, bridge. Hello, bridge. by leaves? Weird. Find out what track this is. I don't know how, but yeah, if anybody knows. What are we collecting all this copper for? The roof of the museum. Of which we need... I thought I had so much. I thought after putting in 4 shulkers worth that I was good. And then I was just like, oh, I've made a mistake. Ooh, copper and spots. Copper and spots of granite. Hold on. Hold up. Oh. Got excited for a moment there. Don't even acknowledge the Enderman before you leave. It's best if you don't. They're just kind of vibing. Oh, we're at Dan's base. Nice. Hi, Dan. That Enderman was also spelunking. They don't want to be observed, right? Imagine if you were just kind of vibing. Returning to nature. Ooh, cool. All right, so what we want to do now in this basically enormous cave, first off, is take all of the copper. But B is keep our eyes peeled for any potential copper veins being exposed by the Giga Cave, you know? All right. You see anything? Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Goodbye forever. Hmm. Hmm. This is like the perfect height right now, by the way. This cave is right where we want it to be. someone else who never wants to be perceived, you can empathize with the Enderman, right? Wow, way, way, way less copper compared to those like surface level dripstone caves. Holy moly. You two fight amongst yourselves. Perfect. Creeper, please. Doesn't have to be like this. So this was a little bit interesting for a second because it's that speckled granite pattern. Not quite, again, what we're looking for. Oh. My headcanon is that Endermen are created by players going into their ender chests to escape the eyes of the world. Interesting. They're like, you know what? I'm out. And just kind of, like an ostrich, just kind of put their head inside of the box, but then they never leave. I like that. We're in an aquifer now. Ow! God, you scared me. Oh my goodness. Oops. I got like legitimately jump scared there. Yeah. My little glow friend. See, this is getting very close. Wait, am I out of torches? Signs point to yes. Let's just feed the fish for a second here. There you go. The enchanted bow, not even gonna look at it? Nah. We're at the point now, the post-scarcity economy, that like, what could that bow possibly have? That A, we either already don't already have. Or B, that could, you know, interest us at this stage. But the curiosity. Oh, my old world jaded self here. I mean, okay, the silhouette of that skeleton with the light behind it, that was kind of cool. Did I just go in a giant circle? Oh, that's lava. So question. Aquifers are obviously furs full of aqua. Are these lava furs? You laughed at me. That was a serious question. Snurge saying, let's vape quicker. I'm very confused, Snurge. Goodbye. You did it wrong. That's right, Snurge. They're called lava chambers? Okay. Joe brought me food and I love her so much. Oh, Bud. They should be called Hot Pockets. Holy moly. Wait. No, we're still not quite there. Dang. You're running a giant circle? Wow. I did. How exciting. All right, I tell you what. Let's make our way out of here. Let's head back to our base. And the reason for this is I want to get back to the smelter and I want to AFK there while things are smelting. And then we'll have a little lunch hangout. A little lunch and a chat. Found my freedom. $500, $3,500. Wait, I could just go into another portal. You have the technology. Ow, that's glass. Oh, now I know how birds feel. Wait. I'm going to spoil that you are indeed not far away from a copper vein based on the seed. Oh. Really? What are the coordinates, Wormbo? Maybe we'll shoot. That's really important to me, actually. All right, new plan. New plan, I need to pee. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome to lunch. But yeah, what were the coordinates of that copper vein? I would absolutely go back and mess up a copper vein. Positive 19, positive 17, y equals 8. It's a medium-sized copper vein. We will absolutely mess that up after lunch. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Lil Wormbo. All right, you think you saw a lot of copper before, friends? Well, watch yourselves. Just getting started. Hello. Here's the plan. We're gonna hang out for, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. We're gonna have lunch. We're gonna talk about life, the universe, basically whatever we want. Joe says, I should check Discord for a photo of Matt's dog. Wait, there's so many good dogs in Discord right now. There's this dog, and there's this dog. That's dog finding their brethren. Those are deer. But they also have long, thin limbs, so I can see them being confused by each other. Good stuff. Anyways, what's up, everybody? What about smelting while we eat? It's too far. Honestly, it would take me a while to travel all the way there and all the way back. But, leftover, delicious and nutritious Chinese leftovers. What's up, Butternades? These are spicy green beans with some type of mysterious brown flake. This is spicy black chicken. And it's on rice, and it's absolutely delicious. I learned another new word today in Yiddish. Oh God, I cannot pronounce that. Farpotsket. You tried to fix it, and now it's broken. Well, you know, you tried to fix it, which implied it was kind of broken before. That's very funny. Trying to think of commander deck to bring. Hilarious. Classic Magic player problem. When I traveled to Europe, I pulled a Gavin Varhey, which is you don't bring a deck. But anyone who wants to play, you just ask if they have two. Now, a Canlander deck, on the other hand. Should make a meme deck. It's hard to top the one. It's called All I Do Is Win Con. It's a good name for a deck. Do commander decks ever have fewer than two? So I only ever have one deck. I currently have 0 commander decks. Because my collection is very lean. I only ever have one active deck. So my plan is the commander I want to make a Kemba deck. I want to make a mono white Kemba like loaded up deck. Maybe there's a better commander for it, but that's kind of my idea. Kemba with maybe a light splash of cat. You casually looking at 25 different commander decks. I feel there's 2 kinds of commander players. Yeah. There's the ones that have like 8 million. Yeah. Oh my God, we call it Knife Kitty. Oh, that's such a good name, Wooga Chaka. Can you send that to me on Discord? Just like throw it in the Magic deck, the Magic channel, and at me. Knife Kitty is such a good name. Maybe I'll do a a bonus stream one of these nights where I brew the deck. My time for extra streams is a little bit limited because of the PPR. But I need to brew the deck by Tuesday. So maybe like, God, when would it be? Do I have to do it tonight? Maybe. I can't do it Monday because I have to get cards ready to play it on Tuesday. You know what I mean? So I normally have to give myself 48 hours because if I don't get all the cards I need, then I have to change the deck. Yeah, no worries, Wugachaka. Like, never, I don't know. Never worry about your deck being like, oh, it's only like a 3 or whatever. Yeah. One of my first matches was against a Kemba deck. My innately bird tribal deck felt very threatened. That's so funny. Oh, I don't play CDH. I play Web Commander. I play Commander on camera, which is meant to be more cool interactions and lock people out sort of thing. Very excited to check it out. Thank you, Wugachaka. All right. The rest of y'all, how you doing? How was your day, your week? Wait, what is that from? Your day, your week, your month, your year? Am I confusing that with something else? Yeah, people on the internet love watching you strip lock people. Yeah. Oh my God, you're right. That's, yeah. The theme song from Friends, you're right. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be there for you, right? Saturday, you're drafting Commander Cubes? Sick. I just heard Joe from the other room saying creme brulee. Now she's excited. It's my birthday, and I get to celebrate by making creme brulee. Happy birthday, Wugachaka. That's huge. You should have led with that. Honestly, Kits, I thought it was from the Truman Show as well. Calling the doctor's office today is the most stressful part of the day. Yeah, relatable. Trying not to make a big deal out of birthday stuff. Yo, totally understandable. Very low-key, respectable happy birthday, friend. Finished a big classic drown farm today. Sick, Wormbo. You looking for copper? Or are you looking for tridents? Or I guess a little bit of both. What up, Duck Ace? Hello, friend. Oh my God, this is so good and so spicy. My mouth is burning. Oh, right, Nautilus shells. Yeah. It's your partner's birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday to your partner. So this is honestly one of the places I was thinking of taking the guests. This is my absolutely favorite Chinese restaurant in the city, but it's like this very dingy, like hole in the wall sort of place. I don't know if it's the vibe that they want. I also don't know how the guests are going to handle spicy food. Because on a scale of 1 to 10, the spice level of this place is like, yes. And that is not everybody's jam, you know? You have an amazing white commander deck that made people change their opinion of white being weak in commander. It's 2023. White can do everything. Yeah, post it. Throw it in Discord, Revenant. Hole-in-the-wall restaurants are the best restaurants? Fair, true. But I don't know, right? Like, it really depends on the vibe that people are looking for. I think sometimes you need to be a bit of a foodie to really appreciate the like, oh, this place looks very mid, but the food is actually like god tier. All right, random question. This is a commander question. This is a flavor question. If you are playing an equipment deck, can you also play vehicles? Thematically, are they kind of similar in that they're like artifacts that make your creatures better, or no? Specifically, if I'm making a Kemba equipment deck, can I have the Panharmonium, whatever that giant flying thing that poops out angels? Do you think that fits? Bring me closer so I can hit them with my sword is very funny. Creatures pick up equipment and vehicles pick up creatures. Love it. You can play them, but it's a different theme. Interesting. Oh, you mean the pepperoni helium? Thank you. Yes, thank you. It's either equipment, no vehicles, or equipment, vehicles, and enchantments. Interesting. Right. I guess there's that 3-mana 2/2 first strike that synergizes with like auras and equipments and maybe also vehicles. Just stack everything. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll see. I'll take a peek at the card selection once I start brewing it. Commander's about playing fun cards. Yeah, but you get bonus cards. You get bonus points if your deck is like sweet and synergistic, right? I tend to play a lot of sort of like very medium decks in Commander because I don't really brew specifically for the format, you know? I can make strong decks because I approach it like a Highlander player, but there's definitely a gap between me as a brewer compared to somebody like Wheeler or Ben or Jim from the Spike Feeders. Make like really interesting ones. Pardon me, I'm going to just eat right off my plate. I got it to the edge. It still counts. Kemba, you can get away with it because she just poops out spare power and toughness. Yeah. You do the same thing? Yeah, this is slightly, I don't know, licking your plate in front of an audience is a bold move. I built a Shalani deck with nothing but reach or unblockable creatures and called it, so I've been trying to reach you, but your car's extended warranty. Jesus, that's so funny. Pardon me. Wow. All right, let me wash my hands. I'll be right back. Hello. Boop, 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 boop. Can you once again hit me with the coordinates of that copper vein? Where that copper vein at? Thank you, by the way, everybody. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. I've only got one more empty shulker on me. Maybe I am supposed to head home. Maybe? Yeah, I should head home. Sorry. All right. I know I said I wasn't going to do that, but we're going to head back really quick. Actually, can somebody tell me if there's a copper vein near positive 300, positive, pardon me, positive 500, positive 3500? Because maybe there's one right by my base. Because I need to drop off all this stuff and then grab other stuff, right? What up, Tide Hollow Cat? Yeah. Bing bong. Couple of copper veins floating in the sky over James's base. I've heard. Uh-oh. Hello! Afternoon, Surge. Gathering materials to build your version of my old office. Do you not work there anymore? Old update. Have you seen, by the way, my version of your old office? Because I'm very proud of myself. I'm like extremely proud of myself. I think it's looking cool as heck. Real quick, let's get a little bit more lava into all this. You haven't seen it? Can we get a tour? Sure. I mean, it's not really a tour. It's just a facade so far. It's just a bust, an illusion. I'm going to have to pull some stuff out here. I didn't realize. I should have realized that this chest can't actually hold all of this copper. Okay, we do that. How's this side doing? This side's fine. So yeah, if you haven't seen it, this is the museum. And this is why we need 10 bajillion copper. I actually have to go into spectator mode so I can fly back fast enough and make this work. So yeah, this is what we're going to be trying to make in survival. And we built this facade based on the parliamentary building in downtown Victoria. So that is the build, and this is the inspiration. And honestly, I think I did a pretty dang good job. It's been 6 years since I've been at the ledge. I'm in the brutalist bunker. The thumbnails have been looking excellent, and I can point to where I used to TK toil in the basement. Oh, used to toil down one of these basement windows. Amazing. That's very good and very museum-ish. Thank you. Why do people always ask about the fountain? They look at this giant building and their first thought is, where's the fountain? Don't worry about landscaping. That's like so far down on the list of things that I'm worried about at this point. But yeah, as you can see, we're going to need a fair amount of copper. Fair amount of copper here. But yeah, I'm extremely proud. This probably took us, I want to say 20 or 30 hours of work to get this to all work out. Well, sandstone's easy. Also, I'm very proud of these doors. And also for scale, that's the size of a Minecraft door, by the way. So when you're looking back here, let me go to the survival world really quickly so I can show you. Some people are very curious as to like, what do the red lines mean? Maybe it's easier to show you in the survival world, doesn't matter, but yeah. Let's head back in. Oh, can we get up close to the door? Sorry. Just topped out. Yeah. Which one? The black one or the brown ones or whatever? But yeah. All right. I need to make room in my ender chest for all of the copper we're about to grab. It even has the oxidized copper roof. What are the black doors made of? Deep slate. It's just deep slate in a checkerboard pattern. Chunkbase says positive 700, positive 3,800. Yes. Okay. Let's go to that for another medium-sized one. Incredible. Thank you. All right. So here's what I want to do. I want to grab 5 fresh. The back of the building is some of the best parts architecturally. It's a good thing in Minecraft, you never have to finish the back of builds. They are legally distinct and you can just ignore them. It's fascinating. I don't make the rules. That's just how it works. So this box is for hitting whatchamadoodles. This box is for 9 o'clock. Lovely marble foyer in the reading rooms. Yeah, I might just do I don't know. I might channel Good Times with Scar and do kind of like his Scar World build and just make the back flat or build it into the side of the mountain or something like that. Like anything I can do. I want to finish this build in 2023. So I think one of the important parts of any build is deciding when to stop, right? It's very easy to sort of just build indefinitely. Where am I going? I'm going this way. This is also a very good song. Are you under the river? Please don't be under the river. That's so inconvenient. Oh, it's immediately under the river. It's directly under the river. Really? Hey, Go-Go! Yo, thank you so much for using your Prime here, friend. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having an amazing day. Oh, we found it already! Oh my god. Hey! Well, well, well. That's how you know you found the vein. Actually, here, mods. We haven't done one of these in a while. Do you want to start a little poll of how many, and this is specifically, we'll condense it all afterwards, how many blocks of raw copper do folks think we're going to get out of this thing? I don't know how we want to record it, how we want to do it, but it's been a long time since we've asked people to make a guess. And then what's going to happen is like all of the little bitties will condense, right? Maybe just mining challenge. Yeah, whatever's easiest for you. I don't know if we want to do Science Bot specifically. It's been a while since we fired that up. Whatever the easiest way for you is, because I'm going to be here for a while. I suspect. Science start predicting numbers. All right, friends. So what I need you to do is put in an integer. Do you know what an integer is? And that guess is going to be, by the time we're done, how many blocks of raw copper do you think we're going to get? Very curious to see what you think we're going to get. People are guessing pretty low here. So reminder that 4 shulkers, right? You divide by 9, right? So 4 shulkers turned into a couple of different rows. Yeah, good. I'm hoping people guess at least 3 digits. If we get less than that, I'll be kind of bummed, right? Like 125 is only 2 stacks. I like the idea like 600. 600 would be like 10 stacks, right? Like these things are supposed to have lots and lots and lots. There we go. There we go. Now those numbers are getting up there. No, not the raw copper blocks in the vein. No. Like specifically once all is said and done and we've combined everything. The number of the beast. Yeah, no, we're gonna compact stuff, chat. We're gonna compact. We're gonna compact it for 2 reasons. 1 for the vote, 2 because we're gonna run out of room if we don't, you know. Gonna be honest, I expected it to be, there we go. I was gonna say I expected it to be a little bit denser. Now we're cooking. Oh yeah, no, we fortune. Yeah. Is fortune involved? I would not be mining this without fortune. We're on like a multi-year-old server. That is implied. My tools are netherite, chat, please. For chat's convenience, mining copper with Fortune 3 averages 7.7 copper, and a raw one is made up of 9. So how visible would this have been from the exterior? People were telling me to try and swim for them. I guess you could have kind of seen it. I love how just ridiculous these numbers are getting. We could have changed it at some point to say the number of stacks or something like that would have been kind of funny. Like 10 stacks, but nah, I like number. I like big number. Gamers love number go up. Actually, you know what I have? We have the perfect garbage disposal hole now. Good. Probably close the guesses in like 2 to 3 minutes. Yeah, so no trying to be sneaky and wait to get more information before you guess. I'm going to put my guess in too. I'm going to guess 10 stacks. That's my hope. Gunner is guessing half of mine. Hurtful. -1. So Nitu is guessing that not only will I lose everything on me, but I'll somehow also, in the process of trying to recover my stuff, lose even more. Okay, delightful. Ooh, got another. $983. All right, all right. Stop predicting. 45 predictions. The smallest prediction was -33 billion. The maximum was 1,700. The mode was 1,000. All right. Oh, we full. All right. Hold on. All right. So the first prediction is stopped. So so far, we already have 2 stacks and a bit. What does 2 stacks and a bit work out to? All right, so everybody who guessed less than 128, I got bad news. You're probably already eliminated. We just got started. If you change your guess, it takes your most recent one. Yeah. So if you say 2 things, if you meme after something like that. Shout out to Deimos, by the way, who is the developer behind ScienceBot. Wonder if I should have brought a beacon. Probably would have helped, TBH. simply always have beacon. It's fair. Believe in Latin God, 5 butts. The way that's phrased, it makes it sound like the name of the Latin god is 5 butts. I kind of wish I knew how to say 5 butts in Latin now. Nome di Padre, Cinque Butte, right? Amen. I don't think that's Latin anymore. Pentium glutium. Feels weird leaving the lapis behind. Oh, when do we need lapis? When was the last time we enchanted anything? Semper ubi sub ubi is the first thing my Latin teacher taught us. What does that mean? Also, you learned Latin in high school? That's kind of cool. Always wear underwear. Oh, wait. It's a joke. They're memeing. I was like, does that have some kind of deep meaning? And then I realized, like, wait a second, just say it out loud. Hey. I'm a little bit worried that maybe the water generation might have eaten large chunks of our vein. We'll see. Actually, I should maybe hold on to the granite. Saying the joke explains the joke. Hold on. No. Explain it to me. Ooh, there we go. I kind of feel like iron veins have a little bit more in them. I don't know. Does that scan? Does that feel like it makes sense? I don't know. I'm a little whelmed. Neither overwhelmed nor underwhelmed, just simply whelmed by this vein so far. Some come in small, medium, large. This is supposed to be a medium. But like, does size represent density or just how long you have to mine for, right? Yeah, like the density of it isn't great. How did I find this mine? Chat found it for me. Yeah, it refers to length, not density. Density should be the same. I don't know, it just feels like there's a lot, I guess. Whelmed doesn't mean what you think it means. It actually means overwhelmed. Wait, hold on. Then why do we have the word overwhelmed? Wait. English is awful. But that doesn't make sense. Yeah, welcome to English. That's impossible. Overwhelmed is like double whelmed? What does that even mean? Here we go. Here we go. See, that's kind of what I was hoping for, right? Like, that's sort of the density I'm more used to with the iron veins. Inflammable and flammable mean the same thing? Yeah. I knew that one. Oh, all right, hold on, we full? Pardon me for 1 second. Pew, pew, pew. Am I picking stuff back up? Maybe a little. All right, how we doing now? Good. All right, I got bad news for anybody who voted under, what is that number? 3.5 stacks. Did anybody have a number under 3.5 stacks? You're about to be disappointed. We're at 226 right now. Wow. Mitu did. I got bad news for you, Mitu. You're bad at this. I'm shocked. I thought your PhD would make you smarter. It's not too late for your glorious comeback. Well, quick, crash the server. Oh, I see. Mitu was playing the long game the whole time. All right. Trying to do some little pokey holes there. Ah. Aha! Okay, so they do exist. Pockets of more than like 2 ore at a time. They are real. They can be found. Ooh, it's been a while. Those pockets might even be regular ore blobs. Yeah, but they're in the right place at the right time, you know? I'll credit it to the vein. Even if it doesn't deserve it, I'll give it credit, you know? Because it's contributing to the score, right? Hey, Barbarian! What's up, buddy? Thank you very, very much for 57 months of support. Appreciate you tremendously. Hope you're having a good day. You see mining but no crafting. I will have you know, Uno, that I have in fact been crafting the raw copper down into condensed copper blocks. So all I can say to that is checkmate. So quick question. Oh, hello. Quick question for Tisme, who I believe is the one who found the thing that we are mining currently. Oh, well, rip all my torches. You originally... Shoot. You originally told me a... told me like Y level 8. Do you think that means it's denser the further down we go? Oh, 16 or whatever? Yeah. Because I'm so high up. Like, where do you think it measures from? Is that the center point of the vein or no? That's water there. Just a little curious, you know? I have no idea, honestly. Don't know much about this game. I just figured out chunk base and the Y level gave. That's fair. This water's very blue. Thank you. You have no idea how chunk base translates cave generation to a single coordinate? That's fair too. Be funny to see how much time it would take to do the whole outline. I mean, it's kind of cool, right? Like on mine o'clock one time, I can't remember what we were doing, but we came along an iron vein, and then all of a sudden for the next, God, I wouldn't be surprised if it took us at least an hour. The three of us just mined it out. And at the end, even though we didn't hit the outline of it, we did get to see roughly what the footprint was on the interior. We're digging for like diamonds and or redstone or something like that and just started hanging out. Yeah. And like, it was big, like big, big, big. Oh, hold up. So I might actually be at the wrong vein. This place has a medium vein at 736, 3880. I'm inside of a medium vein right now. Oh, there's two on top of each other. Oh, I'm going to count it as one for the purposes of the guess that we had. That's so funny. Calling this one mining session. We're not changing the vote now. But also, like, with my coordinates right now, 736, like, I should be in the medium one now. That's so funny. There's two kind of stacked on top of each other, though. Seems kind of mid. It's... yeah. We'll see. Like, I'm getting copper, right? Like, there's no doubt about the fact that I'm getting vast quantities of copper. Kind of expected more? I don't know. Two veins might explain that one super high density spot we had. Yeah, that's fair. Hello? It's a long time to dig with no copper. There we go. Oh, love this. All right, let's go. You know what? Taking a second to expose all the blocks that aren't copper, that was kind of cool. Suddenly giving us like a pretty good idea of what's actually going on down here, you know? All right. Whoever guessed less than 5 stacks, I got bad news. You've probably been eliminated. My apologies. Should have believed in me harder. We're at 302 now. Let's go. We're only halfway to my guess. I don't think my guess is happening either. Just based on, I expected a little bit more density, to be honest. It is funny to come out of this with like 300 plus blocks and be like, ah, this isn't enough. How much of this do you think we're going to donate to the Great Wall? James's build? I'm pretty sure, I mean, I haven't talked to him about it, but my expectation from James is that he would only want to use stuff that he's mined himself from his chunk. Right? And he finished the wall anyways? Yeah. With my guess, I'm still counting on blowing the time blocks to smithereens. What am I missing? Cave. Yeah, so this is what people are talking about when you're looking for sort of a speckled pattern, right? You can see it's not solid granite. Yeah. Oh, you would guess in a complete box. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're getting a whole box, unfortunately. That'd have been amazing, though. So as part of the copper vein, the copper spawns surrounded by granite, so it might all be granite adjacent, kind of. Like sometimes it can be touching none of it, but I know what you're saying. Well, there we go. A little bit more there. Like we found that whole chunk surrounded by diorite as well. I mean, that's also possible at certain points that there's other generation mixing in with it too. Like what part is normal generation, what part is actually just the vein, right? So for example, I believe iron veins spawn in tough. I think that sounds right. Yeah. It's like this section, right? Okay. How are we doing here? For copper, the base rock is natural stone. For the special rock, it's granite. For iron, the base rock is deep slate, and the special rock is tough. Oh, interesting. So thinking about the math again, you said the roof is a 69 by 69 minus a 43 by 43 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 12 baby domes and the one giant dome. And the dimensions of the giant dome are the hard part. Because the giant dome sits on the 43 by 43, but I think when you did some counting, like that's the part gets kind of tough, right? I don't know. Somebody earlier said something like 5,000 blocks, which just seemed wrong. That's way too many. Chat, what is exclamation stacks for like 2,000 or 3,000? Doesn't the dome use about a circle area as big as the base? Yeah, but again, the other problem with a dome is like just need the outside. So hold on. Stacks 2,000 is just barely over. Yeah, 1,700 is a shulker box. Okay, so between 1 and 2 shulkers. I think if we had, I think 2 shulkers would be overkill. Just using my gut feelings here, not even any counting. I think we might be done here, by the way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he found more. See, this was surrounded by dirt. What in the... Okay, never mind. Really? What? Definitely would not have expected it to be down in this dirt and diorite section, but here we are. Okay, never mind. Can't even trust dirt now. Sure, sweetie, that'd be amazing. I might grab some with PPR, guys. Sorry, Joe is talking about making coffee now. To which I say yes. So the vein generated first, but the vein is only the copper, huh? I would have assumed that the vein would also count the blocks that generate on the outside of it, if that makes sense. I think we're done. I said that before, but I think we're actually more done this time than the time previously when I said it. I think we're done. Wait. Nope. Go this way. Yeah. Let's try branch mining. Nope. Okay, maybe we're actually done now. For the record, the little river is exactly where chunk base gave. Yeah, so maybe this river ate a good chunk of our thing. And here's the other side we were. So you could see the areas on the outside of it that we've found a couple of times. So unless it continues in this direction. All right, let's call it done. I'm going to say that's donezo. Wait. Oh. Never mind. Game on. Car, yeah. Hey now. Put a hole there. Extremely rude. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks so far. Again, which isn't a tremendous amount, but like that's not nothing. 6 stacks of the blocks. And so keep in mind 3 stacks. Correct me if my math is wrong here. 3 stacks is an entire shulker box of the baby ore, right? Three stacks of blocks, that is. That's a lot. Oh, goodbye torches. Goodbye torches forever. Okay, maybe now we say game over. Keep making pokey holes and finding nothing. Oh. Spooky. Yeah, we don't see it continuing on this side at all. This gravel is actually all great because I'm going to need a lot of gravel. For all the concrete powder we need to make for the base. All right, let's officially call it. Let's officially call it. So the final count is I don't know. I can't round up to 6, but what is 6? 6 times 64 minus 1. Or almost 2 full shulker boxes. 383. All right, did anybody guess 383? I'd be very curious. I like that I bought multiple shulkers just in case. No winner found. Womp, 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 womp. Good try, everybody. I feel like I've let you down. All right, how do I get out of here? I'm under ice. Stop that, please. All right, so hold on. Tisme says 2,900 blocks, 1 cut copper equates 4, so 724 raw copper blocks or 11 stacks. Just for the surface area, that doesn't include the domes. Yeah, okay. Kits is playing around with the dome to find out some answers to who was closest, I'm assuming. Wait, no, there's a hole. Is it just waiting to freeze? Oh, okay, we'll get there. Bad torch. Oh no. It's been a while since we've used Science Bot. Yeah, that's fair. All right, let's put some stuff away here. That goes there. That all goes there. I thought there was a way to like list certain stuff, but I can't remember. If I remember the dimensions of the dome. 29 by 29 by 35? No. Did I keep it here? See if it kept the dimensions. It did not. Did it? No. Close to something like that? Yeah. Come to think, it's pretty wild that you had the Dwarf Fortress Stronghold for so many years. We're the only way in across the lake with a thin layer of ice, and the ice is still mostly there. Oh, you mean that it didn't get worn down? Well, some of the lore that we had was that, you know, it's not an active use, right? Like in some way we were discovering it. I don't know. We were building the Dwarven Kingdom, but yeah. Plots doesn't save anything across tabs. All right, so all that info is lost, which is a little bit sad. Apropos of nothing, I keep drafting Cube and getting frustrated by all the arena-made cards that do things like Conjure or Seek or whatever. That'll happen. What was the copper number we got? It was 383. Here's a thought. The front of the fortress needs some kind of ruined bridge that goes like halfway across the lake. I mean, there are improvements I've wanted to make. So for example, like there are more details and stuff I could put in here. Some of the other rooms. It's really funny how much I've changed as a builder since the last time, like the last time we played in this world. Yeah, like prior to this, the coolest build I had ever made was the Dwarf Fortress, right? And now suddenly we've got the museum, and you could just see how much I've matured as a builder between these two builds. Okay, I'm a little bit nervous about the amount of lava we've used. How are the Strider friends? Oh, I'm sure they're chilling. Maybe I need to expand the lava farm. How are the Strider friends? Hello? How you doing? You a little chilly? Hi, Martin. Or the other ones. Revenant. Thank you for the 100 biddies. So you'd say the Dwarven Kingdom comes up a little short? Honestly, kind of tempted to run to the Nether really quickly. Oh, there's the other chilly one. All right. Hi, Fraser. What are you doing, bud? Can't quite nudge you. Why would you stand somewhere so chilly like that? You know what? Let's go do ourselves a favor here, and let's fill... Let's go fill 3 shulker boxes with lava, just to help out the smelter. So I need 27 barrels per. There. Still fascinated about a dripstones allowing you to generate lava, and the Nether has practically infinite lava. Yeah, but you have to grab it there. And the fact that you don't have to go is kind of cool. But you are, I mean, you're technically correct. But still, you know? Yeah. Ah, see? Pardon me. Do I have enough room? No, I am short exactly 3 inventory slots. I mean, that was a pretty fast way to get. What's 27 times 3? 51? 61? I don't know how math works. How much did I just get? 71. Final answer. 81. 81. Got there. Off by? No. I wasn't off by anything. That was an opportunity for y'all to help. You might not know this, but I'm actually very, very good at math. All right, so I want to put 27 into both of these. Or pardon me, I'm going to put 54 into this side. It's always neat to sort of figure out where it's full. Oh, nice. If we're 5 deep there, nice, that's huge. And then we want to put that many into this side. How far did we get there? Ooh, wait, hold on. Wow, it backed all the way up. That's huge. So a reminder that one bucket of lava is worth 100 items smelted. So over a stack each. So specifically in these super smelters where I'm doing like large quantities of smelting at the same time, lava is OP. Feels good. Wait, am I empty? Oh my god, I am. So the blast furnaces are also twice as quick. Oh, wait. I just looked in the wrong chest. Oh no. Hey Mahal, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for the 56. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for the support. Lava's good, but coal blocks can stack up to 64 per slot. Fair. Absolutely fair. Hope you and Joe are doing well. Thank you. Right. This is where all the copper's going into when it's done. Oh. All right, let's leave that for a bit. That'll be my my post-stream homework. So I need 3. Love that lava's renewable. Tend to use it over coal ASAP, so I can use your coal for torches. Yeah, getting the wither skeleton farm was kind of huge for us. Because it allowed us to have kind of a renewable source of coal. I guess now with bamboo farms, you could technically have infinite coal as well by making charcoal for stuff. What kind of smelter is that blast furnace anyways? It's the same, I believe it's the same Ilmango furnace array. I believe it's the same for both of them. I just swapped out. One is just regular furnaces and the other side is blast furnaces. That probably wastes fuel then. Oh, no. Oh, are you saying because it doesn't fully saturate the furnace, right? It's always putting one item in at a time or something like that? I don't know. It does a pretty good job. Compared to like, oops, I should, whatever, let's mine first. You're saying compared to something like a, hey, more coal, or more copper, pardon me. Wait, the Ilmango furnaces only supply an item every 10 seconds, so blast furnace would be empty half of the time? Oh. Interesting. So it would function at exactly the same speed as a regular furnace, except be burning fuel half the time? That's very funny. Interesting, interesting. It looked like it was finishing faster than the other side, though. And if that's the case, either I modified it or I'm using purely anecdotal evidence. One of the two. But I feel like it's faster. There's an 11 furnace version that only has 11. Yeah, or there's a blast version furnace that only has 11. Yeah, I'm probably not going to change it at this point, but that's good to know. Distinctly recall this exact conversation when we built it. That's very funny. To be honest, I kind of remember it too. Oh, which coffee am I drinking, sweetie? A new La Cabra, thank you. What's that? We're replacing all of the stone at this layer with dirt now is what we're doing. So we're not removing any layers. We are, well, technically we are, yeah. We're upgrading a layer. Do you think it's realistic to get all of the grass done today? Or do you think it's still too big of a task, friends? Just curious how much work I've bit off here. I think it's doable. I probably only want to go for about another hour today, though. I wonder if it's doable within an hour. That's the real challenge. It's been kind of fun plugging away at this, by the way. I do like that we have enough different sort of like big tasks to do that we can sort of cycle between them so that we're not ever just getting burnt out, like only doing the one thing over and over and over. Do you know what I mean? Because I think that would be a little too much. Moving is very doable. Placing maybe not so much because it takes longer. Yeah, that's a little bit fair. Hello? Please. No violence. Only friend. Snurge. Snurge, my guy. I'm always so curious where these phrases come from. I haven't said half the things that Snurge has said. When have I ever said the word naked? Here, come help me mine stuff, sweetie. No. You mine, I'll place. Joe says she is the grass placing pro, though. Which is true. Which is true. Oh, geez. Maybe this pick's a little dangerous for her. We dig together, sweetie. So the only thing, if you hit any dirt or grass, don't break it. Because we need to... Yes. We need to leave all the dirt and grass. Look at this! Look at this teamwork! Oh my god. I did some napkin math. We got about 272 raw blocks of copper. Or 4.5 stacks for the dome. Sweet. That's not too scary. Is Joe an honorary member of Mine O'Clock? I mean, she has been helping AFK all of the farms for the challenge, right? She grew the turtles. She helped. Oh, right. She helped with the sniffer pot things. Oh yeah, everything that we mine is going in the chests, please, sweetie. Well, my inventory was full, but I'm coming back. That's just the big domes, not the little ones. So where does that put us for both things? Curious. Yeah, I think that makes my estimate about correct. I think if I had like between 1 to 2 shulkers of blocks, I'd be fine. $16 stacks of raw copper so far. It's not bad. I think we've got that easy. Wait, maybe not easy. So I think we've got somewhere between 20 and 25 stacks of copper so far. Blocks, by the way. Not the little baby ones. No plans for a copper farm? I think if it was slightly larger or we didn't have to dig and get a whole bunch, maybe. But I don't actually think we need it at this stage, no. Which is funny, because we made the tree farm, and it filled up instantly, right? A hole. Chunk base didn't tell us where the veins were. Maybe we need a farm. I mean, again, felt a little underwhelmed by that whole, by that whole vein. Like, it was okay, I guess. I don't know. Was anybody else expecting more? Definitely remember iron. Again, maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. I was close to gimmick infringement. I believe you'll find that I've been falling since longer than James. Thank you. Who had the fall emote first? Revenant. Checkmate. You're expecting more? Me too, Boone. Also, let this be a lesson to those of you who complain there's too much copper. I am struggling. Veins can be okay, they're just not necessarily very time efficient compared to a farm. I mean, again, I think of farms kind of like I think of beacons. I think there are breakpoints. Also, there's a certain mindset you need to get into. I don't know. Minecraft is very funny because oftentimes this is something I feel like I constantly have to bring up. You can always find these like weird little moments where you like, I have to do something the most efficient way possible, but like, what does that mean? Right? Because in every project, there's always constraints. And sometimes, yeah, there's only so much copper you need or whatever. And so at a certain point, you're like, well, for max... Yes? This is my side, that's your side, and I can't help but notice that I'm done, and you got a lot of work to do there still, little lady. Yes. Yes? Can I help you? Joe, excuse me. Hello? Excuse me? What is that? What is this? Just can't get good help these days. No. Search cruising for bruising. Joe was saying the energy she was channeling at that grass wall was similar to like, you know when a dog really wants to go outside, but they can't figure out the dog door, and they're like, I'm trapped. I'm stuck here forever. And you're like, no, you're not trapped. I promise you, there's a way out. And they're like, why did you leave me here forever? That's Joe right then. She's struggling. I don't know what's happening. You fall in a hole, Joe? She fell in a hole. Hope she's okay. Where has Joe gone? Oh, look at all this copper she found. Well, grab it all, sweetie. It's a moment like these that I wish we had a dedicated Joe mic. She is having a moment. She's having the time of her life down there. How you doing, butter? Well, rip Joe. We'll miss her. She's gone forever. She started trying to torch stuff and then got distracted by copper, and she was never heard from again. She's encountered a skeleton and has forgotten how to play Minecraft. Don't die, sweetie. Getting bullied by skeletons. This is the worst day ever. Never had to crawl on the ground and show a dog how to use a dog door? No. I come from a long line of people who are very allergic to little fur babies. The Jaegers, not so good with pets, unfortunately. Never had a dog. Never had a dog. Never had a cat. I'm allergic. My dad's allergic. My aunt is like mega super deathly allergic. Why is there a perfectly square hole in the middle of that? If I told you it was a 16 by 16, would you have any guesses as to who dug it? That was James air quote helping, close air quotes. I see, yeah. Oh, she thinks she may have found a spawner. Good job, Joe. The specs changed. That hole went all the way down to 72. Correct. Specs have indeed changed. We decided that that was too deep and too much work, and then so moved it to 77 so that our life would be a lot easier. That's about enough torching there. Hello. How do you do? Oh. Fascinating. Currently hydrated, fed, and medicated. Ooh, delightful. Good. I believe that means you are crushing it on all fronts. Which is an excellent state to be in. God, we are so close to being done this. Joe came to help and then we lost her forever. You're down in deep slate? Joe, come back. You've gone too far. You've dug too deep and too greedily. Come back, Joe. It's not too late. Follow your torches. Follow the sound of my voice. We've lost her forever. Just made my first homemade pizza of the year. Can confirm it's tasty. Oh, heck yeah. I had to recently clear out my Google Drive a little bit because you only get 15 gigs. And it was screaming at me. Hey, make room, it said. And so I went through and I started to just clear out some old photos. Because obviously, like, there's the photos you take that you love, and there's the photos you take, like, why do I have 18,000 pictures of a lasagna, right? This is no slight against your lasagna, my love. Just hypothetically, an lasagna. And so I went and I deleted all the lasagna photos. Anyways, while I was going through that, I was just thinking to myself, man, we used to cook a lot more. Where'd this hole come from? Yeah, and then the Pandini happened. And I just haven't really ever gotten back into the swing of cooking to the same level as pre-Pandini, you know? Do you cook? I used to do the majority of the cooking. You found an Atarka mineshaft, Joe? I have no idea. I didn't even know there was a mineshaft under us. I should have known. How did you get so lost? We don't need the copper, Joe. Come home. Anyways, I digress. Want to get back into it? My kitchen's too small to really want to deal. I was okay with a small kitchen because, again, a small kitchen is easier to keep clean. You're starting to get back into cooking and baking? Yeah. So anyways, the point of the story is my hope is that because my parents are so isolated where they live, kind of out in the boonies, like our usual downtown lifestyle isn't necessarily as easy to do these days as the before times, and maybe that'll get us back to cooking all the time, which will be exciting. I don't know. You're able to meal prep before the Pandini, never got back into it. Man, meal prep is like a whole other level. Because my vibe is I love to come up with an idea of what I want to do for dinner, go to the grocery store, and obviously, like, if all they have is, you know, if I really want chicken and chicken's really expensive, but like beef is cheap, I'll switch to beef. But you know what I mean? Like, go to the grocery store, buy all the ingredients fresh, make that, but make enough to have like leftovers for a day or two. That was sort of our speed. I'm definitely on team, like, if we're cooking dinner, make enough that it's also lunch the next day. I don't typically meal prep for like a huge thing. Being unemployed has done wonders for my home cook to takeout ratio. Yeah. I mean, fair, you know? So annoying to have to move one thing you're working on to open your toaster oven or whatever. Okay, that is maybe a little too on the small side. Hey, all right, all the stone has been mined. Let's get placing some grass. And just assume that Joe is dead forever. She somehow found the ocean. I think she was trying to mine straight up. It's like I can almost hear her. What did you say? Look, I'm over here. Where are you, Joe? Oh, there she is. This is where she came from. Good job, Jojo. Poor Joe. Well, then put all your stuff away, Joe. You got this, buddy. Your turn to sleep as well. Eh. The pro revenge would have been to put obsidian behind me when I poked my head in to look. Very classic Joe revenge. Hell hath no fury like a Joe scorned. It's an apartment built in the 70s for like a college town. Real cooking wasn't what it was designed for. That was like my buddy. My buddy lived in downtown Manhattan in this like teeny tiny little apartment. And he's like, yeah, he didn't have a kitchen. He had, I think, a microwave, a sink, and a mini fridge. And you're like, all right, I guess that's just what you do, right? That is not a... You're barely expected to entertain anybody. Oh my God, did y'all see the, this went super viral in BC. And a lot of people got very mad about it, but there was an advertising firm that put up this like, I didn't know if it was supposed to be tongue-in-cheek or not, but they put up this ad advertising for a 200 square foot apartment for $2,000 a month in rent. I don't know like how far this spread. Anybody else know what I'm talking about? That's just Vancouver. Yeah, it was a TikTok. Hold on. So it's the... This is on CTV News.
A popular social media video promoting a small Vancouver apartment for a hefty price is shining a spotlight on the high cost of rent nationwide. CTV's BC Bureau Chief Melanie Nagy explains.
Steps away from East Hastings Street, which cuts through Vancouver's downtown east side, stands the Lotus Hotel, which has historically housed some of the city's poorest.
This is your fridge.
But recently, a perky TikTok video popped up.
This is your kitchen.
With a shocking promotional pitch, one of the building's tiny renovated studios.
This is a 200 square foot apartment.
Is now available for rent at a whopping $2,000 a month. Expensive asking price is no surprise to Luis Hernandez Mija. The film student lives in a similar unit and is paying more than $1,700.
It's like, what the hell, but I'm not here for long term, so it's like I'm just gonna have to suck it up one way or another.
High rents, highlighted by the Lotus, are an ongoing problem in Vancouver, which is the most expensive rental market in Canada. According to Rentals.ca, an organization tracking housing costs, the average rent for a one-bedroom is now $3,013.
We have a situation where the rental demand is exceeding rental supply.
Not enough available places. It's a persistent problem right across the country.
Demand is high because we have increased migration. We also have rising mortgage rates that have made it more difficult for tenants to move into homeowners.
Yeah, 200 square feet, 18.5 meters.
And heading home to the U.S., where he says it's cheaper.
I'm a film student and I can barely get by. What choice?
Yeah. When we talk about BC housing market, that's what we're talking about. Pardon me. Pardon me. Stop it. So my kitchen's about 1/3 of that size, and you're telling me I can rent it out for $600 a month. Well, are you in Vancouver? Whenever you get below 20 square meters, well, it's weird, right? Like, so they have these, they call it like micro stuff like that. Oftentimes, your thought is, what do you do with the place? Because you're not cooking, and you're like, well, basically it's like a hotel room, right? It's a bed, and then your expectation is just gonna go out all of the time. I don't know. It's a bed and an address, yeah. Which, mind you, like, that can be handy sometimes, but not as a, yeah, not advertised as an apartment or as a place to live. And definitely not at that price. There's a really interesting conversation I heard on the CBC when Joe and I were doing our little road trip to Calgary a few months back. And they invited like urban planning specialists from Vancouver, from Toronto, and from Calgary, specifically to discuss the housing crises that are going on in those three cities. And Calgary was an interesting inclusion because it's seen a lot of a boom. And this is Calgary, of course, is the city that we're heading back into. And Calgary's got this advantage in that it's in the middle of the prairies, so they can kind of just spread in whichever direction they want. So you're not really limited by space, whereas BC is surrounded by the ocean on two sides and the mountain on the other side. So it's very, very, very geographically limited as far as where they can go. And one of the big things that Calgary's been doing recently is with big changes in the economy. They had this big downtown core full of empty office buildings. And so they've started actually renovating offices into being condos to try and get downtown, they're trying to get density and stuff like that. And so some of the things that they talked about, which is neat because like, obviously as a millennial, I have opinions on real estate because of course I do. So some of the things that they talked about, one is the problem and the fear of not necessarily foreign investment, but like, hey, it's a giant issue for private individuals to invest in condos because then if you have like Airbnbs or, you know, some wealthy person who snaps up all the condos and tries to privately rent them, isn't that bad, right? You know, like they mentioned that. And one of the first things they said, the Toronto guy was actually like, well, hold on. You need investors to take the risk to actually get these things to get built in the first place. So it's like investors aren't the problem. And I was like, crap. That's who I was always going to blame. Yeah, because it's like there's not as much government investment or like public mandates to build stuff. So if you didn't have these individuals stepping up to actually get it done and to try and be turning over a profit, they wouldn't get to be built, period. And I was like, I hate nuanced issues. And then there's a conversation about like trying to get density and trying to make it family livable for people in downtown dense areas. And I was like, yeah, great, perfect, right? Because, you know, my friends are in their 30s and now they want to, they're getting pushed out into the suburbs. They can't live downtown because it's too expensive. And another person was like, well, you got to follow the dollar. Like it's always going to be cheaper per square foot to move out of an area. And so like, even though we're not necessarily displacing people, like this is typically what people are going to do because it's just like way too expensive. And if you're looking to build new things, it's always cheaper to make a new development than it is to try and remediate anything that already exists. And I was like, oh my God. It's like, I thought I had all these like really easy talking points. Oh, I'm sorry. I blocked you. So I don't know. Office to living is a lot harder than it sounds. The buildings are not set up for residential, especially for plumbing. Yeah, absolutely. Office to living space is a huge thing in a lot of areas. Downtown Manhattan's seen a lot of that work. Yeah. I don't know. It was very interesting seeing a lot of the like kitchen table talking points that I'd heard sort of like, I don't want to say necessarily parroted, but just being like, this is a problem and here's the solution. It's so simple. Why isn't it fixed? Being sort of like actually properly discussed by experts. I almost said actors, which is the wrong word. A lot of the conversation around real estate hasn't caught up to the solutions. Yeah. Yeah. Or like, just hearing urban planners discuss it with, this thought of 10-year timelines and stuff like that. And I was like, dang, all right. So chat, I'm assuming at least one of you is a residential planning expert. What are your thoughts on the matter? Any nuanced takes? Oh, right, by the way, sweetie, we can't sleep because it's raining. Yeah, it's gonna be scary, but no resetting the thunder. I'm not, but my partner is. I love that. Don't you have a charged creeper already? We definitely need more than one. The chance of getting every single mob we need to stand beside it with no accidents. With James. And Uno? I love them both, but the chances of getting it done in one is slim to zero. Problem always comes back to a lack of public option. Yeah, well, again, problem. The problem is a lot of people can't afford to live in the places that they want to live, and that sucks. What's that, sweetie? Oh, you're probably fine. What are you worried about? Yeah? Yeah? You worried, little buddy? Okay. I'll be right back. I did it. I did it, Joe. You're safe. Shh. No. Copper? Where? Copper! Do you have any stone on you, Joe? Perfect. It's hard for me. On the one hand, I will die on the hill that housing is not an investment but a human right. It should be treated as such. Halifax is especially hard hit because it's a university town, so there's constant demand for students, both for housing. Yeah. Someone who likes to live indoors, I feel that mixed zoning is the answer to the housing crisis in my city. We have far too many single-family homes and not enough apartments over commercial space. It'd be a huge boon to our economy if we up the density a little bit. Governments would be able to invest in affordable housing between buildings and tax breaks. It would remove the need for profit from the equation. That's a big issue. Yeah, I'm kind of also on team. Like, a friend of mine actually wrote an article for McLean magazine, which is amazing. This is like a very dear friend of mine. Went to university together. On something along the lines of can't remember how many years ago it was. A couple decades ago. Basically, our parents' generation was basically convinced that the single most important investment they'll ever make is to buy and own property. Oh, that flashing was the torches in my hand. I thought maybe lightning was flashing or something like that. Anyways, you know, told that the single most important investment they're basically ever going to make in their adult life was to invest in property. And the problem is that getting everybody to treat property as their nest egg and as their most important investment has kind of ruined it for everybody else. Because there just simply is a finite amount of that, and that's not sustainable for a long time. Prior to the 1980s, 42% of the UK lived in social housing, but the Thatcher government stopped local councils from building new social housing and brought in programs to sell off social housing that existed. We're told the free market would step in to build more houses. Yeah. Yeah. Where did this cobble come from? Leave me alone, skeleton, please. I just want to place dirt. It's okay, they can't hit me. Which means I'm outgaming them. Oh no. Oh no. I got hit. Everything's terrible. Pardon me for 1 second. Yeah! Please repair my pick. Is that the same thing our generation thinks? If millennials could afford to buy houses, they could do the same thing their parents did. Yeah, I don't think that problem's been solved, but there was definitely a change that happened. Telling folks that again, property was a good investment to have. Joe pointed out, remember when our parents kept getting scammed by timeshares? Would you like to own a house in Mexico for a week a year? Wait a second. Property does remain a great investment if you invested in 20 years ago. Like, again, but I think that's the problem. I don't know. I don't necessarily think property should be a great investment. As a millennial who does own property, I can tell you it's a good investment. Again, you're both correct, but I think that's also the problem. I don't know. It just keeps getting harder and harder for new people to get in. Like, what is the end game of it though? Like at some point, either everything is owned and it consolidates into fewer and fewer hands, in which case nobody owns. Yeah, I just worry that the gap just keeps widening and widening, right? That's my concern. And games we get Neuromancer, where cities just sprawl for several thousand miles. No. You got to go for the Ravnica style Ecumenopolis, because that's just a cooler word to say. Ecumenopolis. Say it with me. What is the inherent value of property? And how does the value keep increasing over time when nothing is being added to it? Finite. Its value, much like gold, is that there's a limited amount of it. Well, I think sometimes the value of gold is the cost required to pull it out of the earth, but yeah. Yeah, I think the bigger question is why do they have to keep going up, but yeah. Singapore has taken an interesting approach to housing. Yeah, it was funny. There was an article recently published about, you know, could Vancouver look to the Singapore method? And yeah, because Singapore had a huge portion of its wealth was tied up in real estate because they convinced it, but also realized that they couldn't continue to create an environment where the people from Singapore couldn't live in it. But there's also like tremendous amounts of disparity too. And it's one of the most heavily regulated real estate markets in the world. Like a lot of the solutions that they've put in Singapore just wouldn't fly anywhere else. You know, you just straight up cannot own property here at all if you're not from here. Even then, there's like even more hoops to go through and stuff like that. I appreciate the conversation that we're having while I'm placing tens of thousands of blocks of grass or dirt, you know? Ah. Pew. Where's Josha? Oh, she's covering the holes. Good job, little buddy. So the next steps for this project, to shift to different topics, is wait for all of the grass to grow green, and then update the map. And then what we need to do is we need to start the great Copperfield agenting, you know? Where we need to lay out all of that copper and wait. Yeah, and then we have to go collect a bunch of sand. James has mentioned that, especially because we're making it basically for 9 o'clock, or kind of adjacent to 9 o'clock, that if we wanted, we could be like, all right, the back half of a 9 o'clock episode, let's go level a desert or something like that. And everybody would just fill everything up. Right, I also have to smelt all of that sand too. You think the hermits had the same discussion when they were landscaping the perimeter? Oh, almost word for word. That's my guess. Revenant, thank you for the 100 biddies. Speaking of Neuromancer, that book is regarded to have one of the best opening lines in all of literature. The sky above the port was the color of television tuned to a dead channel. That's a strong opening. That is a strong opening. Yeah, good call. Have I worked out the build materials yet? No. No, I haven't figured out how to install Limatica yet either. And that doesn't even answer the question about like the interior, right? So what we need to do, and I don't know if I'm going to do this off stream or when I'm going to do it. I mean, technically today could have been a day that we set it up, but I just didn't really want to have to learn a new program live in front of an audience. And there was other work to do, so. But I need to install Limatica. I need to get a blueprint of the whole building. And then that'll give us an output of sort of what it'll take to put in. And that'll also give us an indication of how many resources we need. And then from there, we just multiply that number by 2, assuming we want to do the same on the front as the back. But it'll give us a nice It'll give us a nice estimate of what it'll take. You just want me to set up a mod pack of just Limatica? What does that mean? Just make it simple to install on CurseForge or whatever you have? Well, how hard is it to install normally? Because I downloaded just a Java file of it before, but I didn't understand what it wanted me to do beyond that point. I know we've moved on, but I'm reminded of the contentious legal battle that took place over Salvador Dali's home. It ended up setting a lot of precedents. It was a groundbreaking case in the area of surreal estate. Thank you, Gunner. There's always this moment in the particularly good Gunner puns. They're few and far between. Ooh, got him. No, just kidding. Where the first half, you're like, oh, this is topical. Oh, Gunner's actually contributing to the conversation. And then there's the heel turn. To run it from a vanilla launcher, you need to download and run the Fabric installer to create a launcher profile, and then put Malilib and Limatica into the mods folder. I'm not going to remember that, but that doesn't sound too hard, so thank you. It just keeps going, huh? You're a fan of the Gunner puns? No, I am too. I just can't look like I'm a punching bag. Just download CurseForge. I kind of hate the whole ecosystem of the launcher and weird stuff like that. Because I kind of just like the vanilla launcher with my Optifine. Ooh, with my Optifine. Ooh, there's a question. What's going to happen to my Optifine? I can't live without it. Nothing, it's fine, but I launch through Optifine from the vanilla launcher. Optifine might break the rendering. That's what I'm worried about. But I definitely see, like, a lot of the big builders. If you integrate it with the launcher, then you're fine. Okay. I'll poke the community when it comes time to do this. I just have a whole PPR, so I can't really worry about it this weekend. There are fabric mods that replicate it. They're close, but there's a lot of little things. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, CurseForge is no longer compromised or hackadied or whatever happened to it. A PPR, you say? I know. Hey, the rain stopped. An entire pre-release. Can you believe it? I feel like we just had one of those. How many colons are in the byline for this week's PPR? Wilds of Eldraine? I don't know. Not as many. I think this is an okay one. The ones that were like the really long one was like Lord of the Rings, colon, like as presented by Middle Earth Enterprises, colon, in association with Wizards of the Coast, colon, presented by Loading Ready Run or whatever. Like I think that PPR was actually the biggest one. Oh right, Universes Beyond or something like, I don't know. Wait, hold on. Is Lord of the Rings technically Universes Beyond? I don't know. I don't actually know how that one works. believe so? Okay. That kind of cracked me up. Am I open to magic content related feedback? I mean, if it's lure stuff, I mean, sure, whatever, hit me with it. And if you cross the line, I'll yell at you. What's on your mind, T-Plane? I mean, I don't know. It depends. Depends on what it is. I do try not to cross the streams too much between like lure work on this channel and other ones. So there's maybe some stuff I won't talk about, but I mean, for the most part, if you just want to talk about how much you love my latest North 100 showdown, please tell me all the good things. If somehow the next set drops while you're in Alberta, you're gonna come back for the PPR? Hello? Excuse me? But yeah, I theoretically, if there were a PPR, you know, not announcing anything, never announcing anything. Hypothetically, I would be flying back for one. Yes. Juliamon. Is it public? It's one that dropped right before Desert Bus again. How could you? The latest North 100 showdown was great. Thank you. Very proud of myself for playing Magic. Latest Surge was great. Boom roasted. There we go, Koo. Love the North 100 format. Oh, I'm a big fan of Canadian Highlander too. Thank you. I actually really like that Joe put that strip of grass down the middle because it's going to help it grow so much faster. And actually, you can already see where it spread a couple of times. Delightful. Maybe we can do another one of those really exciting peak content moments where we just sit with a creative camera above the world and watch grass grow. Oh. Hello, James's chunk. Oh, it's got a smiley face under that. You did make it safe. Good job, bud. Seal the chunk. Seal the evil inside. A chunk belongs in a museum. How about under a museum? I'll give you that. I'll give you that. All right. It's the best I can do. Ah! Wait. Repair my pick. Getting there. How far down is part of the museum though? There might be an underground section. There's probably going to be a basement. There's windows for a basement. Ow. Alright, I go sleep. I'm sorry, Joe. For North 100, I really like to see the format coverage that is not just look at new things to purchase. I know the game is kind of in a place that buy new cards is the game, but I really liked when we got into detail about deck construction and philosophy. Thoughts? Oh, you mean the North 100 podcast as opposed to set reviews? We just stopped covering topics because we stopped playing Magic during the pandemic. And just like didn't play enough to really have anything to talk about that wasn't just set reviews. And then I haven't actually, like, other than playing Magic on camera, I don't play Magic much anymore. So as such, there's just not as many things to talk about. I don't know. We floated the idea, and we're not against it, but then when it actually comes time to record, yeah. So that's sort of the behind the scenes on why other things aren't there. I mean, tangentially related. Let me tell you the most interesting kind of imposter syndrome that I've had to deal with. And the imposter syndrome is you're so busy making content for a particular kind of game that you don't even have time to play the game anymore. And as such, feel like you're no longer qualified to make content about the game. You do things other than review the releases of Magic on North 100? Not for a while, but yeah. Yeah. So that's, I think I talked about that with Shivam a bit at one point. Oh, Shivam's in chat says, yeah, that's relatable. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, right? Because like the only Magic I play, like 99% of the Magic that I play right now is against Wheeler, who's really, really, really good at Magic too. So that doesn't make it any easier. And my win rate against Wheeler isn't even all that bad. I think it's like about 40%, which isn't terrible. But man, is it ever disheartening to be like, has Serge Jaeger ever won a game of Magic in his life? Signs point to no, and you're like, oh, good Lord. So yeah, if you're curious why other things don't exist as much, Nelson's a dad with 2 kids. I work 4 jobs, and Wheeler's really good. So we don't really have the same sort of commonality when Wheeler and Nelson both used to work at YJ and just jammed all the time, and I was there every Monday night. We'll see. Like, it's not saying that we're not going to, but that's sort of the attrition isn't the right word. Inertia towards other topics. You call that the pundit syndrome. Interesting. Also, like, if there's only one type of content to do, set reviews are really easy and really popular. Without being necessarily, I don't want to say clickbaity because I don't want to, like call out people, but we tried for a while. This is especially early in the pandemic when we started playing less Magic, but we're just looking to record episodes because we were really trying to shoot to release them regularly. We started doing like top 5X style things, and they just didn't feel as good, which was interesting. But like set reviews are kind of low friction for that. The North 100 set reviews were for a little while the only way I learned what cards were in the set. Yeah. And I mean, people are pretty complimentary about them too. Like, hey, I don't play this format. I don't care about this format, but I like your insight. And you're like, sweet, thank you. People love opinions because if they differ, you can fight over them. Absolutely, Julia Mon. No, the comment sections in North 100 are pretty good. The single worst video I have ever been a part of that, like, I was just like, this is a waste of my time. And I wish I hadn't recorded this. When it came to North 100, is we did an episode on budget. Oh. 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 Oh, the forbidden word. Because people were trying to be like, hey, help us out with a conversation on like what budget options are for this format. And people were like, people have very different definitions of what the word budget means. The decks that are showcased aren't cheap to get into. No, understandably. And so we tried to make an episode that like addressed that and tried to give other options, and people were not happy. Yeah, we used to do archetype episodes too. Those were fun. Let's Talk About X was typically how those were formatted. And there are a bunch of new archetypes too. Is Canlander the housing market of the Magic format? Clearly, yeah. I don't know. I'd say the popularity of Commander probably has it beat, but yeah, we play some spicy cards. You're to tell me budget and you'd think of different things. Well, that's the problem, right? Like we tried to, you know, different people have different budgets. And as soon as you suggest a budget that differs from their opinion of budget, they get very mad at you, TM. Which is kind of unfortunate. I know there's some very popular YouTube series that are also like upgrading the pre-con on X, right? And they'll be like, here's you have $100 to upgrade this pre-con. Here's what we went with, and you're like ignoring the mana base, giant asterisks. Yeah. My partner and I always watch the North 100 episodes together. We made our own homebrew derivative to jam together. That's awesome. I love that. So yeah, there you go. There's our little magic talk. Whole lot of your hobbies tend towards spending money equals the whole hobby. I mean, it is a collectible card game. that might just be a problem with Magic, though. Right? It's like, apparently people don't even play Pokemon. So we're talking to a buddy who used to really enjoy playing Pokemon, and he's got a kid who's 7 or 8 now, and he was really excited. He's like, all right, we're gonna go to a Pokemon pre-release, and we're gonna buy some cards, and we're gonna like play the game together. And so much of that game is literally just collecting. It's like not even playing at a certain point, right? Oops, I'm out of dirt again. Are we almost done, Joe? Well, except for, oh God, we're getting very close. Yeah, the kids don't even want to play it. To them, playing is just collecting. Which is a fascinating, sort of difference, right? Follows the whole gotta catch 'em all branding. Yeah. The whole hobby isn't just about spending, though. I think that's weird. Like every internet interest group online seems to have devolved into optimal ways to spend as opposed to other ways of interacting with the hobby. Give examples. What are your thoughts? What are forms of content that do not engage with that out of curiosity? Like I'm trying to be earnest. I'm not trying to give you a hard time or tell you you're wrong. I'm legitimately curious. My little weird shocked Pikachu map face. Thank you, Gunner. When I'm collecting cards, my favorite card is automatically the best card I have. And then once I play the game, now I might have to face the fact that there are better cards out there. Yeah, apparently a lot of Pokemon is just about playing your favorite card. Not about like figuring out if there is a meta game or like brewing decks to win. Which is, again, like a fine way to approach the hobby. Not even necessarily playing, just owning your favorite card or variants thereof. That's fair too, yeah. I played through Pokemon Red on my brother's Game Boy, and I never had the urge to duel or anything, just tried to collect them all. Yeah. I've never played a Pokemon game. I kind of wish they were for PC. Buy sheep. The canonical channel I go for non-spending but still enjoying as a hobby is Paul Seller's YouTube channel. All about techniques for woodworking. Mostly stays out of what tools you should buy and leaves that to other people to do. But like, so the equivalent to that, I think in Magic would be like theory crafting decks or stuff like that, or even different like play patterns. But I don't, it's tough, right? Because the way Magic is, specifically competitive Magic, you always have to acknowledge how something has changed to reflect the new cards that come out, right? So even if you just wanted to theory craft and you wanted to say like, let's talk about control, or let's talk like boomer control, right? Let's talk about a 10-year-old archetype specifically inside of it. You have to acknowledge how the game is constantly changing from stuff like that. Like, I don't know if you can necessarily separate those two. Like, I don't know a way to theory craft about parts of the hobby without acknowledging that. And I think it might be a little bit telling that your example isn't Magic related either, like that other creators aren't approaching that. I don't know. I think it's very, very difficult to approach specifically talking about Magic without covering stuff like new cards, which, and the inclusion of new cards sort of, I think, leads you towards what you're talking about, right? Yeah, it's just an interesting idea to be like, how do you, I mean, obviously, Shivam, if you're still around, you can weigh on this too if you find this is fascinating. Because I don't want to say, like, I don't want to say you cannot have fun in Magic without spending money, or that you have to buy cards, but I'm trying to think of a way that you can agnostically talk about any form of the game that doesn't, especially a competitive version of the game, which is what Highlander is, without in some way leading people or acknowledging to the fact that constantly new cards are coming out. And those are going to, you're going to have to change the way you think because of those. And I would love to be proven wrong, because that just means that the way I'm thinking about it is wrong. And I could learn something, you know? I mean, there's Spice 8 Rack's channel, who just recently focused on lore. You know, here's the entire history of Magic in 80 minutes, which is kind of neat. And like Sam, Ristic Studies, often talks about stuff in like, again, I don't want to say, it's a different topic. It's a different conversation, right? Like here's a 2-hour video treatise on the history of card frames. But that isn't format specific? I don't know. They're not trapped in the catacombs, by the way. The animals can walk out. There's sky access. There's sky access right there, chat. The Aminoles are fine. They stay down there, it's because they want to stay cozy. Like that sheep, right? Hello! It's not a moobliette. See what I did there? Could just be the pace. More sets means more tuning and stuff like that. Sure. But even if there weren't more sets that were constantly coming out, I just don't think there's a way to specifically talk about Highlander that approaches it from a way that you're hoping for. Somehow I'm placing blocks wrong all over the place. Shout out to Swift Sneak, by the way. Can you imagine how much longer this would have taken without it? Good goodness. The home stretch. It might not be exactly 2 o'clock because it's 1:57 right now, but I think we are getting this done today, which is very exciting. We just need to spend a little bit of time waiting for the grass to green, and I can take that snapshot. Also, we torched up down there, and they have grass and flowers. I don't know. I don't know what y'all are complaining about. I think I want, as a final button onto this conversation, I don't want to say that you're wrong or that I don't want to do it. I just want to end the conversation by saying I can't think of a way to answer the question in the way you want me to answer the question. I don't know which side Joe's on, so I'm switching sides just so we don't run into each other again. And I would love to think more about it, because I think that's interesting. The home stretch. We're getting so close to being done here. It's also very satisfying watching the grass spread. Hello? She shook her head at me. Did you see that? How dare? Go to the other side. How dare? SMH her head, right? You told her to go to the other side. She won't listen. She'll do her own thing. She dances to the beat of her own drum. See, she'll be on the other side. No! Is she placing grass? Yes. And that's helping too, because that means that the things are spreading faster. So close to done. Hello. Behold the difference between swift sneak and not. Oh my god, I'm so glad we have swift sneak. Holy moly. All right, Joe. Wait, hold on. We need an honorary one. Do it again. Put a grass in there. Woo! Woo! All right, let's take a photo. All right, well, that's extremely satisfying. Holy moly! 202. Oh, Joe, did you just sleep in the rain? Joe? It's very close. All right, let's get to the smelter. Let's call it a day. Thank you for the help, sweetie. Thank you for the help, nether bees. What's with the rain and not sleeping? We were trying to get a thunderstorm so that we can get charged creepers for 9 o'clock so that we can finish some of the challenges. Anytime you sleep while it is raining, it resets the timer for thunderstorms. There is an invisible timer in the back of the game, and if you routinely sleep, thunderstorms go away. So you could basically make it so they never happen. So we are trying to set a rule that, because it's server wide, it's not per player. So we're trying to make it so that people don't sleep during thunderstorms. All right. With that, my friends, now that I'm back in front of the smelter trying to make my way through this, we're going to call it a day. Hey, thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you for the subs and the bits and all the support and all the good vibes, even though we talked about some heavy stuff today. You know, nice chill stream conversations like the decline of housing and or whatever. You're all the best. I really appreciate you. We're going to go raid my boy Ben, whose birthday it is. So let's go send some love. He is playing Lorcana. Oh, I didn't even know they had a mobile version. So go say hi to Ben and wish him a happy birthday from me. No stream this weekend. I've got a PPR and a friendship, but I'll see you Monday. Monday. Just a quick heads up. Ben is delightful, but occasionally said bad words like butts. So just be aware. The family-friendly vibes may change. But yeah, you're a delight. Thank you. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.